Okay. Welcome everybody to another day of VR Citizen. I'm gonna open up the chop shop and we're gonna keep it running all week long, you guys. Trying to hype up the GoFundMe, try to get past $600. What's up, Hudson?
Anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in the cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port. Like wherever you can, give me footage on OBS.
Okay. Welcome everybody. How you doing, Hudson? Okay. Getting everything just up and running here. Oh, okay. BRB.
Okay, got all of that. Armor.
Hello there.
All night. Guys, all do it all.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, okay. What's up, Conker? How you doing, man? All right. What you up to, man? You working today? Are you back at work? Forget how many days you had off. Yeah, at work tonight. Nice, nice. Hell yeah, man. Well, we're just gonna be running the chop shop all night. Phase foreign. At some point, throughout the week, we'll try to phase 4 with doing bounty hunting missions. Once we get more people turned in and whatnot. Okay, well, let's just get rolling, shall we?
Hello there.
Okay, okay. Getting everything ready to launch, and let's head over to the chair here. Oh, before I go though, let me tell you guys, I got something that's pretty amazing. Has changed my life in the past few days. So you know I've been complaining about like lower back pain and hunching and whatnot. Look at this. Heating and massage pad that I can wear like a belt. Oof. Oh yeah, baby. We're cooking. This thing kicks ass. Just have a nice little bit of warming to it. It gets really hot. Like the second setting honestly gets too hot after a while. I dare not use the third.
You don't have anything now, bro.
Alrighty, let's get over to the chair then.
All right, everybody suit up.
Thank you all for joining, hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do.
Where's my Morozov arms? There they are. All right. All right, so I think I got everything I need.
Hello there.
Okay. AR is done. I need some scopes and hoses.
Heading to the spaceport.
Okay, okay.
Undetected. Consoles coming to update. Losing is not a real issue anymore. Depending on if they. I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Oh. Okay, okay. So, whew. All right, let's get going, shall we? All right, well, let's get in there, and I guess let's get the chop shop up and rolling, shall we? Move like 300 SCU of copper and 300 SCU of chrome to Pyro Gateway. Just storing there. If you need some help, if you need some to help others complete, you can drop by my hangar and take some. Mission turn-in is at Pyro Gateway. Okay, perfect, perfect. Sounds good. Yeah, we were just gonna. The goal for tonight was just gonna be. Oh, what were we? US East 130. Yeah, that's the server we're looking for. We're just basically looking to run the chop shop all night, get as much paneling done, and then store supplies. Basically, you know, today I'd like to at least store like 100 SCU each at 100 SCU of RFCM at the 3 stations that we need. So we need to farm up 300 SCU and then move it all by hand once we get to the stations. Or just go to one station and store it all there and then move it out as necessary later. In fact, that might be the better option, is just pull 100 and then move it all to one station, and then pull 100, then move it all to one station, and just do it 3 big runs today. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Well. Chop shop day 2. Okay, okay. Well, chop shop day 2. Oh, we're still naked. Right. Let's get over to high course and let's get rolling. Oh, actually, we need to get over to US East 130. No, US East 30, I think, is where we had it set up the other night. Hang on. $550, $540. EU. Okay, so he's in EU. Boy, I wish you could see what server someone's on. Or better yet, if there was like a server selector, man, that would be cool. Of course, then there'd be like, you know, the streamer server, and then everybody would want to go on there, and it's not meant to be, you know, it's all meant to be amorphous and, you know, the game, and not like this server has these people who play on it and yada yada. So I could see why CAG don't let us, but at the same time, you know, we do. So Region is at capacity. What? Region at capacity, but it's at force 55 of 600. God damn it, that's EU again. Oh my lord. Hang on. We'll nail the server we need in a sec. Oh. Come
Hello
on.
there.
Okay. Okay. Do USA, maybe, just maybe it auto. Nope, it's 50. God damn it. Is anybody on US East 30 right now? Anyone? Missions turn in will give you back smaller boxes. Yep. I was getting those 2 SU boxes back when turning in last night or the other night for the Phase 4 recycling, salvaging stuff. So very nice to see that. I think that seems to be them CIG testing the box splitting. That's automatic and on their side, but there's no, doing that from the player side manually, right? So I think they want to make sure that it works in the back end first, and then they'll give players access to it, because this is the first we've ever had actual splitting of boxes, yeah? Hey, US 130. All right, we got it. All right, cool. Let's head over to the station. Nice. Boy, we sure are giving a lot of this data trend. Well, actually, not even data trend. Data trend's the other stuff at the thing. We are getting a shitload of corundium, iron, salvage, construction material to citizens for pyro. Actually, it's the headhunters we're turning in the missions for, huh? So I guess headhunters just want, stuff. I'm trying to think here. What do citizens for pyro, for citizens for prosperity want? As far as their turn-ins, are they the ice? Or are they the data trend? Because if they're the data trend, then aren't they the front for whatever business is, pouring money into people to false flag attack or whatever? I don't even know. All I know is we got to get to the chop shop. Time to get working. Okay, we need clothes first, too. Okay. Oh, let's get over to the spaceport and let us, I guess, start to kick some ass. I thought that we confirmed that the panels stick around after maintenance. I thought that we, because they did that the day after we figured out the chop shop originally too, and we found it still sitting there, so. Okay, so we get some clothes. We, I guess, take the cutlass over to high course. We'll need to respawn. Actually, you know what? We could take the, oh, but I think I just exited out of the game. I didn't even respawn. I was about to say, we could take the, over there. The, vulture with the new skin on it. God damn it.
Hello there.
Armor. Just get a light bit of weaponry. And of course there's no ammo, yeah? No. Alright.
Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Sapphire Grand.
Hello there.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's see here. We got pretty much everything we need, yeah? Yep. Alright. Check.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's grab our
Your vehicle
vulture.
has been delivered to the following location.
Let's get going. Funny how people complaining they're getting interdicted between Magnus and Power Gateway since you can buy the resources there. People never heard of doing a dog run first and then heading to Pyro Gateway from a different angle. Yeah, I know, right? Like, you could always just fly in from a different angle. Like, you don't have to go straight there. Come on. Okay, cool. You got the vulture. But yeah, like, what I find interesting is just how many ways there are to actually complete this event. All the missions beforehand seem to be kind of a big meh, but like, this one they put all their eggs into this basket, it seems. Like, this is a really, really well-crafted mission that every type of person can get aboard and do somehow, whether they are a miner, a cargo trader, hauler, commodity hauler, salvager, PvPer, pirate. Like, there's so many ways to get this legitimately and illegitimately done. And yeah, I love it. I think that's really, really cool. And I hope to see more of that type of thing where, like, they need this type of, you know, resource, but they don't care how you get it at all. So it doesn't force you into any one type of gameplay. Let you kind of solve the problem yourself. Alright, well, it looks like we gotta wait. I think the most fun is doing the bounties and looting the cargo. Yep, I imagine that seems to me to be the best way to get, you know, as much done as possible. You're getting paid for bounties, you're doing ERT, what do you call it, credit, reputation. This fuck, it's not purple. Oh, great. Server error? God damn it. Everybody's talking about server error. Yep, and my queue is indeed gone.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
People are complaining about a 30K. I think the door opened.
Launch complete.
Nope. Come on, man. I hear it opening. I think it's for other people. Oh, okay, we're second in line now. There we go. Use distortion on the C2, board, kill pilot, warp back to Pyro Gateway, dump the cargo there. Oh, dude. That's a great idea. Dump the Hercules back at the chop shop? Oh, man. That's definitely what we should get going once we get a couple more people. Ooh, actually, I do like that idea. And as long as it's a bounty hunting target, yeah, we shouldn't get like crime stat or any bullshit. Hey, what's up, Extreme Terror? How you doing, buddy? 07 to you, too, man. Come on, man. I can feel it. We're almost out of here. Okay, we are waiting in line. First in line. But yeah, how's your week going, man? What are you up to? After fiddling with the new PC, I got it working. Just some loose connections. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that'll happen every now and then. Come on. This was mainly because the 24 pin was too short. Oh. That's unfortunate. You're talking about like the big power cable to the motherboard, yeah? 24 pin connector?
Hello there.
Oh. I think we're finally out here. Alright, let's get rolling here. And unscrew the PSU from the case to give the necessary clearance. Oof. Do you have a modular power supply? Because yeah, I noticed that sometimes the positioning of the plugins can be a little bit bad depending on the layout. Okay. Modern Express, Ambitious Dream, Beautiful Glen. Melodic Fields, Cellulose Station, Yellow Core, High Course Station. There she is. Got the Corsair 1500i from 2022. Okay, nice, nice. I was about to say, gonna bump up to a new one. Because yeah, especially if you got a new NVIDIA card, you're definitely going to be pushing a lot of watts. The Corsair is ATX 2.0 and the motherboard is ATX 3.0. Ah. So that's why the mismatch in fit. Yeah, it's hard to, like, you know, I know I have at least a couple of power supplies sitting around from other older builds. I mean, you should just throw them away. Like, you're never going to need like a 300, 500, 800 watt older power supply in this day and age. But at the same time, like, hey man, I could build a whole other computer with this, you know? EATX motherboard also, so a bit wider than ATX, gotcha. I mean, all I know is that nobody's building a micro ATX with the current series of graphics cards. I think that's just impossible. I wonder, is micro ATX even a thing with the size of GPUs? Because the whole point was to get a cool build in a small form factor. Hell, the entire case would be bigger, or would be, the GPU would be bigger than the entire case on some of the older ones. Possibly do small form factor, but I could see a third-party one being small form factor. Even then, like, you have like no room for anything. It'd just be like half of the computer would be the card. More than half. Smallest GPU that I could see fit in a micro ATX would be a 4060 model. Yeah, I was about to say, it'd be like, yeah, 5090 Founders is 2-slot. Jesus Christ. Live with liquid metal being in your PC. Yeah, like, you're not going to be cooling anything that big, that crazy. Okay. High core station. Let's see what's still here. Liquid metal instead of normal thermal paste. Oh, jeez. This whole debacle again. Indeed. Well, looks like maintenance did clear it up. So that's interesting. Okay, well, let's just get the SRV and let's get going.
Landing gear down.
And it is small form factor certified. That doesn't make any sense, but sure. Wouldn't buy 50 series for a few months because it does seem to be missing. Yep, I was about to say, but yeah, you're still going to be missing ROPs. Because apparently NVIDIA doesn't know how to keep track of them. They just fall underneath the table or something when they're building these at the factory. For fuck's sake. Alright. Store this.
Welcome
Okay,
to the
okay.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the place.
Are there any skins for the SRV? Each seem to be intentional because each card is supposed to go through intense scrutiny before being shipped. Oh, really? Shipped right to a scalper? Or a Bitcoin miner on a big giant pallet because NVIDIA cut them a deal? Yes and no. I mean, back in the day, yeah, you would have your cherry-picked gold platter, you know, best chips off of the die, right? Because you get the die has the platter, and then off the platter there'd be like the best chips among them, and then the leftover ones that, you know, didn't work, they'd be basically binned down and cut to where they would be, you know, the smaller brands of cards. And that's why, yes, you could get like a 5080 that is technically, or not like a 5080, but like a 10, I don't even know when this was, but let's just use for reference like a 1080 that was technically supposed to be like a 1090, you know? And you can overclock it, and, you know, depending on how badly those things are. But I don't think that's how they make the cards anymore because of, you know, the demand and whatnot. They actually have to have a certain amount of allocation for 5090s and 5080s and blah, blah, blah. And even then, they don't have that, so it doesn't really matter. They didn't make a lot, so they kept the defect ones, probably to boost sales. Yeah. And that's the thing, too, is that this is the first time that they stopped creating the previous generation before they swapped to the new one. There is no... What the fuck? There is no 4090... or there are no 4000 series card productions anymore. There haven't been since like December, right? That wasn't the same when the 4000 launched and there was 3000 series cards still being made. So... And yeah, every GPU has cores. Some are turned off. Every GPU has every core. Some are turned off, and the lower the card, the more cores are turned off. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, well, let's get out there. Alright, well, time to just start scanning and panning. 6,000. And the 5090 doesn't use all the cores, funny enough. Yeah, I mean, aren't like the, well, I would say like $3,000 cards, the workstation units, the ones that use all of them. But, shit, a 5090 is $3,000, so... $5090 Ti. There's always a 5090. There's always a 90 Ti, isn't there? Like, how would that be anything new? There was a 4090 Ti, wasn't there? There was a 3090 Ti, wasn't there? Is there a 2080 and a 1080 Ti or 90? Like, don't they always make a 90 Ti? And it doesn't matter. That's going to cost like $10,000, and it's not going to exist. The scalpers will have it for like, you know, $20,000 on eBay. And those will be the only copies known to man. $4090 had an unreleased TI version. Gotcha. But what about the 30... What about 3, 2, and 1 series, right? Hasn't there always been a 90 Ti? Or is the 40 the one that didn't release it? Alright, 3 of them. Nice. For 3090 had a TI, not sure if the 2090 did. See, I thought that it was, you know, standard practice, but I'm not really in the market for buying 90 TIs every season, so I wouldn't really know. Okay, 3 panels over here. 37 clicks out. Okay. Highest TI for the 10 series was the 2080. 3090 had one, and the 10 series did not. We don't know about the 2. Gotcha. Alrighty. Get to max speed, decouple, and let's ride. Very cool. Alright, well, anybody in chat wants to come join and start salvaging, we are dropping off the first panel right now. US 30 High Core Station. Be there, be square.
Hello there.
Alright, so what I think I'll do is I'm going to get a whole bunch of panels stashed here at the station. I'm going to get a bit of salvage, drop off like 100 SCU, and then I think I'm going to try to get like some recordings done of the bounty hunting missions, and then taking the, what do we need? Corundium and iron for phase 4 for that? Copper and corundium. Alright. That's easy enough then. Yeah, those should be fairly abundant on something like a Hercules. The others would be tin and compressed ice, right? But you're not getting tin out of a bounty, yeah? And you're definitely not getting ice. Thank you, Extreme Terror. God damn it, I keep forgetting to turn that off. Just here to remind you it's there, thank you. I'll promptly forget. Oh my gosh, Armin. For now, once there is a use for those low junk resources, how valuable they are now, like you can get base beam, aluminum, iron, large quantities will be in high demand. Yep, that's what I'm hoping. Is that it all feeds into itself, and that sources of those commodities from easy to access missions like bounty hunting are going to be quite the way to do them. It's a good thing we got practice in doing all of this already. Yeah, this is definitely the same one. Alright. But yeah, I agree. It's hilarious also how nobody gave a shit about, you know, standing in front of a terminal to block people from getting, you know, missions and, what do you call it, shit done until CIG gave a reason for trolls to do it. Apparently you can like drop like your helmet in front of people at the terminal to like push them away from it. Apparently that's the meta. The fact that, you know, that's even a thing. Like, CIG doing great job designing missions again and forgetting that, you know, the open-endedness of their design of all the other foundational crap of their sandbox game will hinder certain events like this because you create inherent bottlenecks in the system. And not only bottlenecks, but abusable bottlenecks. So, yeah. I demand access at stations near the observation. I demand EVA access at stations near the observation decks. Also, the decks should be its own bubble dome, part of the station that is easily findable. Dare you all to find the decks without a party marker there. Okay. Slow down. Alright. Yeah, that should be fairly close. You know what? Whatever. That's fine. Okay. Back out to the field. We'll get like a dozen or so here, and then we'll start to chow down. I got someone on the scope. Over in a reclaimer, Darius Grimm. Okay. Keep an eye on him. Looks to be doing his own thing out there. He definitely found the right spot for it. Come on. Pretty enjoyable, but also, you know, kind of just, you know, laid back, lazy. Just scanning for panels and towing. But I think I like that. It's consistent. You're always going to get a good return. Where the hell is everybody? I thought there were a lot more scans in this area. $2,000. $4,000 over there. Okay. Pretty sure this is just going to be a small little triangle piece. Yep. Okay. So 6,000, 5,000, 1,800, 37, 40. Ooh, 14,000. Hello. There we go. Okay. Decent amount of them over here. Okay. Alright, get over the station. Or get over the panel. Swap, turn on the laser, hit it, move out.
Shields off.
38 clicks. Okay. Oh, now don't get too fast. Okay. This will be number 3. Just a nice, easy day. Herbo the Fowl. Well, now that's an interesting name. Looks like he's in Caterpillar. It's pretty cool. We could see him coming in from afar. I actually like that it lights up like a semi-truck at night on the road. That's actually probably the best part about that. Alright, recouple. Start to slow down here. Okay. And then we head back out.
Shields off.
Okay. Then back out to the same spot. Grab a couple more of those.
Shields on.
Come on. Man, I'm really bad at finding my things again. Come on, one of these. Are these both 2,000? I guess they are. Okay, found a bit of Deborah. The mighty Deborahs. It's not the piece we're looking for. Ah, 12,000. Here we go. I think we found that hunk of junk from earlier. Yeah, 2,000 right there. Yeah, this is the spot. Alright, let's get back over there. Hmm, 14,000 and a 12,000 next to each other. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Only one big panel. All right, that. Okay, got it.
Hello there.
Decouple. Check that we got tow. All right, and that's number 5, I think. Yeah? 1, 2, 3. Either 4 or 5. We're doing good, though. This guy in chat, Ace Shepherd. Suds 1 million per person if you call off the attack. Deal? Team Puppin Suds, 2 million to me. I'm a member of Suds team. Same. Deal. I agree to those terms. I'm actually Suds. It's like, man, Global Chat is not the place to do this business. Oh, how funny. How funny this game is sometimes. No. Oh, private property bug. Wonderful. Alright, I got an idea on how to get exactly back to
Hello there.
where I came from. This is going to be... I got a smart idea here. The pile of panels will have to be a little bit messy, but I think I got this. It'll get us close enough. Alright, so we get to the station, drop off the panel, and then in the exact same orientation, we just go backwards. Decoupled, and then once we get a vector, we just flip upside down and then fly that direction. Easy. I knew there had to be an easy way to do this. Tracking back to the place where your panels were. Alright. So let's recouple. Okay. Turn off. Decouple. Start to just fly backwards. And then now we got a vector. And now we know where to fly out towards. Alright, 6,000. I was about to say, I got something on the scope deep, unless it's picking up that. $6,000, 10,000 down there. We weren't that deep though, off the axis. $1,700, 18. Come on, man. Well, I thought I would be clever at finding that spot again, but I guess not. Oh, wait, now, hang on. 8,000, 2,000. Hang on, that might be it. 6,000, 8,000, that's 14,000. Yep, that's the spot. All right.
Hello there.
A little bit lower. Actually, nope, it's a different spot, but whatever, I'll take it. Boy, if only I could drop a nav buoy. I guess I could... Oh, wait. Do they have box... Are box missions up still? Or not up still? Like, they haven't turned back on box missions, yeah? Okay, recouple, come in nice and slow. Alright. Let's see if we can do it with this group of panels here, huh? See if we can actually come back to this one. Alright, aim right there.
Shields off.
13 clicks out. So we're not that far. Wonder if you could use an extra ship since you can usually see it from a distance. But then I'd have to just, you know, go back and forth between ship. Like, yes, but I still need, like, you know, an extra person to fly that other ship. Or I have to be hopping in and out of those ships. And then I need, like, a hover bike to get between. It just start to become a whole thing. Ideally, I just have, like, a fucking nav buoy or a box mission. And I just drop it wherever I need to come back to, pick it up when I'm done. Then just hold on to that mission for, you know, all day. Slow down now. Slow down now. Okay, so I'm just gonna decouple. Slowly move backwards here. And now that I'm moving backwards. Alright, I got my vector. And now would a pulse bike fit? Probably, actually. The pulse bike wouldn't be a bad choice. It's still annoying, though. Okay. Alright, there you go. 14 clicks out. Alright, that was pretty good. Dump the bike as a marker. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. You'll definitely be able to ping it. Yeah. I mean, all I need to do is just push it out of the, you know, push it off the elevator to get the marker down. Can you buy the Pulse bike in the game yet? How much is that?
Hello there.
Oh, Pulse Black 185. What? 185,000? And they're selling the damn, what do you call it? Atlas for 40,000? I mean, I guess it does have a gun. I mean, that just seems like a lot, right? How much is a rock? If that's like less than 100K, then I don't know. I guess hover bikes are luxury items? Especially small form factor ones. Rock 103K. Okay, that was close. But still, you know, like, I guess... Yeah, I guess fucking hover bikes are luxury items then. With that kind of pricing. Okay. Up. Okay. Heading back. Pulsar X is not for sale in-game yet. Really? The racing variant isn't in. I wonder if that's just what do you call it? Accident or whatever? Like they just, you know, put one in but forgot to put the other. Not getting anything on the scopes. The hell, man. I guess I just give up, man. I just cannot get to the same spot over and over. 8,000 over there. Fine, we'll do it. Whoa, 20,000. Okay, now this is where I would like a marker. Damn it. You know what I could do? So I could just kill myself and then come back. Wow, 22,000. This is a huge one. Anybody online right now? Anyone able to act like a marker in space? Wow, that's a lot of panels. All right, triangle, triangle. Another triangle, another triangle. Dude, is this all triangles? Is it oops all triangles today? Ah, there we go, I think. No, that's another triangle. Come on, man. One of them has to be a good panel. Ah, perfect. Somebody's munched this. This son of a bitch. At least they were doing it clean. Oh, but that doesn't help me right now. Son of a bitch. Debris, debris, debris. Nothing. No good ones. Damn, that sucks. Alright, there's a 10,000 and 12,000 and 6,000 ping over here. We should find something. Two panels over here. Boy, I wish this were like a double beam type ship system. Might be able to get away with like towing 2 panels. Alright, really quickly.
Shields off.
35.5 clicks away.
Hello there.
Okay. Alright, alright. I think we got like 6 or 7 panels over there, so we got a good amount of collection so far. And we've kept our head down, so nobody else seems to be fucking with our shit. Unlike, you know, Saturday, where we had a little bit of action defending our claims here, which was fun. Hilarious, though, that we could finally use the defensive nature of our setup against the offensive people wanting to mess with our stuff. Come on. Alrighty, almost back. We'll do a quick head count of our panels, then head back to that area where we got a lot of pings. I think we'll need like 4 or 5 more, and then we could start to chomp. Yep, we seem to be all in our lonesome. Nobody around, just how I like it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 panels. Not bad. Okay. See if we can find it again. $6,000 ping over there. Come on. 2,000 there. 1,800, 1,700. Oh, hydrate. Yes, yes, will do. I must find... 14,000. That's gonna be it. Yeah, 18,000, 12,000. Okay, yep. I think that's it. We got it. Nice. Finally found our way back. Alright, perfect. Close enough, I say. Those astro, those are debris. Easy. Oh, dude. Troubleshooter. Thank you so much for the 5 months, man.
07.
07 to you too, buddy. How are you doing, man? Hell yeah, dude. That's the voodoo that I like to see being done. What you up to today? Get just lined up. But yeah, man, glad you could drop by. Okay, we're good. Tuesday here, busy work day, fixing people's issues. It's always DNS. Well, at least that's all it is. As frustrated as I am, you know, I shouldn't complain when you have to go plug in a power cable, but goddamn, it's annoying that people don't know how to do it. But yeah, any big plans for the week? Or are you just chilling? Lunch made a script in PowerShell in lieu of the big C++ project you've got going. Oh, dude, thank you so much. I saw that you posted an update to it. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, anything to keep the ball rolling on that project that you could do on your free time. I really, really appreciate all of the support. If we could get something out, you know, in like a month or two, when the game is, you know, in a lot better of a state, then I think that'll be a great, great thing for all those that are on the fence, not able to actually get VR set up.
Hello there.
Okay, back on out there. Para, hey, great stream as always, dude. Thank you so much, man. In fact, give me 1 sec. I got this new belt. I think I'm good for. Now I gotta take this off. But yeah, let me show you. Actually, this thing's badass. So, got like this heat belt. It's got like 3 different temperature settings. It's got massager. With this big old pad on my lower back. It just feels so good. So yeah, long streams aren't going to be an issue for me anymore. Now that I got a bit of support. However, it's getting a little bit too hot. Need to recharge the battery on it too. Yeah, that thing kicks ass. Watch movies with that. Oh man. Back in my day, I got the belt. Yeah, no, I figured no more long streams. Does that mean your prostrate just firing up? No. I meant like 4 long streams. I'm still doing them. But it's just like, when I'm at the desktop, I, like for PoE 2, I found out that I'll like start to hunch over and stuff, and I'll hold that position for like 12 hours. And then that's not very good. And then also, whenever I'm doing prep work in the kitchen, the tables are really low because I'm like 6'2". So like prepping and doing, you know, kitchen stuff, I'm always bent over practically at 90 degrees. Okay. But yeah, Para, Zero, Troubleshooter, thank you all for dropping by, hanging out, and watching. But yeah, we're just stacking up all of our stuff. For right now, we're stacking panels, then we're going to stack our RMC, then we're going to stack our CM, and then we're going to stack our rewards. I think those are all 3 small pieces. Yeah? Yeah, let's go. Those posture vest things they have for fitness. I was thinking about buying one of those that forces me into a good, you know, posture to where I could just, you know, relax and not hunch over and just be stuck in a good, you know, in a good upright position. Because Lord knows I'll get lazy, forget about it, and then just hunch. I mean, if I lean back in my chair and I get a proper pillow, but what I think I really need to do, honestly, is if I can get my monitor on my wall raised a little bit, that would possibly take care of a lot of my issues because I'm hunching over to look at the middle of the screen. Just through those panels right there. Okay, yeah, we have to come back to this spot. Okay. But yeah, I was thinking like maybe get a back brace until it's just, you know, properly healed. I am going to get it like hit hard with a massage though whenever I do go in. And speaking of that, grand news is that apparently my mom had her little medical debit card thing, and they changed their policies for her company this year, and instead of it rolling over, she's forced to spend it. So we're like, just go, you know, load up on like, you know, $1,000 worth of massages, and you know, have them label it medical expenses or, you know, for physical therapy or whatever. And yeah, so now I got a shitload of massage credit under our belt that we could use anytime, so that's going to be great. I have 2 missions worth of CM in my elevator. Tin is impossible to buy. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be getting tin ever again. At least not this rest of this month. Apparently, though, like doing the bounty hunting missions and getting chromium and copper is pretty easy, so. Yep, exactly. Like, we had like a couple of days basically to spend like $2,000-3,000, and so we just threw down for a bunch of money on the massages. Got that heating, what do you call it? Massage belt that I just showed off. Yeah, life is good. Oh, it'd be even better, though, if we can keep kicking ass on our GoFundMe project. By the way, for those that aren't aware, we are running a GoFundMe project, and we're trying to get, well, as much money as possible to get a VR CitizenCon booth and mobile cockpit for that. Having said that, we are at, I think, $550. If we can get another $50, I will match that and donate another $50. That I can guarantee. So, thank you guys so much for doing all the voodoo that you do and showing all your support out there. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to be, not bringing the campaign to a close, but just seeing where we're at here this weekend or next weekend and start to figuring out what parts we can start to get. So, thank you so much for showing all your support. If we want other people to know what being a VR citizen is like, then this is going to be the best opportunity for that. And I'm glad to help and lead this project. So, thank you for the voodoo that you do. And stay safe and fly right out there and keep on donating. Okay. Okay, let's get back out there. Dare I go a little bit faster with this?
Hello there.
Just keep on going straight, yeah? If I've done this right, there it is. We got it. I was about to say there should be the panel groups behind that one. Alright, perfect.
Shields on.
Alright, so there's the Couple of pieces there. Alright, big ol' field over here. Perfect. Alright, we're getting back to it more consistently. I think we've found our method. Okay. Pulling to the left there. Go. Alright, that should be fine. Is the word debris over scrap new? I don't have that label. Yeah, no, it's new. That came in with the last .02 patch, I noticed. And yeah, there's even like, you know, subtext that you could see that it shows up like, you know, the back end database name for it sometimes instead of just debris. It'll be like scrap panel 145A2 UA763. It's not a serial number or individual item ID, it's just the actual database ID for the panel. So. But yeah, fun stuff. I like it when I find a big old thick section of panels. Alright, I say we basically pull all the panels from that big cluster, all the big ones, and then once we're done with that, we swap over to the Vulture and we start to get things in a line. You know, it's crazy because you can't use ships as pedos in AC. The damn Idris that spawns after pirate swarm, you can't even kill by colliding an Polaris into it. Slow down. Boom. over. And then back. Okay, flip. And let's grab like one or two more from this big old cluster.
Shields off.
$6,000. Boom, we got it.
Shields on.
Okay, there's that little cluster. Okay. All right. Target in tow. Got it. All right, cool. Couple more panels, then we could start to chomp things down. Jiggiest of the jiggy. Okay, okay. Doing good, doing good.
Hello there.
Sorry, I'm just reading local chat because, of course, it's a fucking travesty. You know, we save a lot of fuel by doing this, by just decoupling, too. You're not boosting or using any thrust when you do that, yeah? So it should just be fairly free fuel. I am boosting a lot to slow down and speed up, though. Okay. Should start to see the panels coming up here. Alright. Slow down. There we go. Alright, cool. And then decouple, reverse, boost. We go back from where we came. Okay. Good. Then
Contact. Shields off.
flip to that. Then scan mode, boost.
Shields on.
Alright. Very, very quick. Getting back to and from these. So that's nice. Starting to get really good at it. There's those three again. Alright, real quick. How many more big chunks do we have? I think that's the last big chunk in the area. Alright, I'm happy to start to actually collect after this. Okay. Pick up. Check. Alright. Dump these with the rest and then swap over to the vulture. Easy. So do you pronounce it debris or debris? I say Deborah. Yeah, I call it a debris field, so silent S, sure. But mostly just call it Deborah. Big old Deborah field over here. Gary Miles or Gary Meters, Deborah. You make your own words in the verse. Dude, it takes so long to get back. Okay. Recouple. Slow down. Where are they at? There they are. Alright. Boom. Alright. Wonderful.
Landing gear down.
Okay. Power. Let's get on out of here. Alright, we need to set our spawn point here. And then we hop into the Vulture.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Cool.
Goodbye.
Get that rolling.
At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about
Immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
recently ranked 5th in initial wait times. Choose convenience. Choose Kelto RX.
Confirm. Okay.
Just a friendly reminder that no matter your health
Welcome to MediUnit.
The family
How
of
may I
patient
help you?
Beth Taggart. Please contact Dr. An. Thanks.
Proceed to room 4. Done.
Caregiver, use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now. Feeling better?
6.
Hydrofrost from Hilton. Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress and just relax.
3, 4. Here we go.
Take great care of you.
All right. Wonderful. Perfect timing. I'm going to take a quick break here while we get this going. I'm going to turn on the ads and whatnot, and then, yeah, we're going to start to just salvage some panels all night. BRB. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. You guys are amazing.
Hello there. Security, please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
Hello there.
Ready for the Eyetracker quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start treatment now.
If anyone has seen a green and black carryall, please contact the front desk.
Okay.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress and just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
Would the head nurse please report to Med Station 4? Head nurse to Med Station 4. Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Will be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW. We give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisfacent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. We'll shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of atlases.
All right.
Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi Zaya? You're right there, Chachi Daya.
11. I think we got 12
Who'd have
panels.
thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chassalea wine?
Hang on. Just wait for the ads to
in
finish
them
here.
days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can.
All right, there we go. Okay, welcome back, everybody. How are you guys doing? What the fuck did I do? Alt-tabbed and clicked off the window, apparently. But yeah, how is everybody tonight? Are we about ready to start salvaging?
Welcome.
Well, too bad. First, we got to line up all the panels.
Vehicle selected.
All right, so
Bye.
basically an hour to get here, hour and a half, moving 10 panels. This is definitely not a thing that you could just kind of get up and do quickly, but the idea being is that the panels will always be here, and I can hit them up whenever we want, and people will always be towing. Bro. What the fuck, man?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Store. And it's destroyed. Of course. Of fucking course.
Insurance copy, thank you.
Oh, Christ. Alright, well, great.
Hello there.
Alright, well, we gotta wait a couple minutes. Oh, shush. How you doing, Johnny? What's up, man? Hungry hangers, yep. How is everyone enjoying Phase 4? They have to fix that. I lost mine a few times at stations. Yeah, I'm glad that I haven't lost any cargo due to that, but it's definitely going to hit me eventually. I'm just finishing up work. Hell yeah, dude. I'm over at a high core station on US 30. You join on me. I'm just about to start to arrange all the panels. Did the salvage with a group for the turn-ins. Took 14 easy missions to get the UK points for the skin rewards. Now stacking up. Big payday turn in. Got some more tin cooking for the next group hand-ins. Nice. Are you talking about like refining orders? Do you actually go mine tin? We actually might have enough money to go buy a prospector. We could apply our paint to it. So this station sucks for food. Mine it, there's loads and on a deer in Pyro. On a deer itself? Good to know.
Hello there.
Ah, hot dogs. Perfect. What? No double dog. Blasphemy. Nice. Okay, now we get a cheesy dog. Melty cheesy dog. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, and then the other place, the noodle shop, actually does apparently have noodles next to the water, which I am interested in. Who am I kidding? There isn't actually a food court. There's literally just the noodle bar. Ah, so you can quick buy noodles right here. Nice. Hot, fresh noodles with meat cube. Nom. Get some waters.
Hi, welcome to the store. Hi, welcome.
I have a noodle ball stuck to my hand.
Hi, welcome to the
Yeah.
store.
You guys see that? Look. Yeah, noodle ball on my knuckle there on my left hand. Wonderful. Boonk. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
The jiggiest of the jiggy. Jiggiest of the jiggy.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. Vulture stored.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Crime stat for littering. Well, I love how it's not assault with a deadly weapon. Okay. Medium hanger. What is this? Yo, come on. Hey, Slay J! Had to finish up a bit of work, but I'm all ears. Yeah, well, can you hear the sound of my vulture fucking up in the goddamn lift again? Oh, fucking hell. Because that's what's happening. How you doing, Slay J? Thank you for dropping by, man. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. No, get up, get up, get up, get up. Okay. No! Fuck. Ah, shit. Cat did that recently, yeah. Oh, is that what the skin does to your ship? I don't know if I want it anymore. No, no, everything's fine, okay? It's a great skin. It's a great ship. I'm just gonna sneak out into the window here. As soon as I can get it open. We're fine. We don't need to send it back down. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Hello there.
It's like a bull ride. Damn it. Well, we lost the cockpit. See boom in the near future? Shush. Everything's fine. Maybe it'll like fall backwards and then level out. Huh, so the skin's allowed to be half in the world and half out. Interesting. Yes, yes. It's quantum entangling half of your ship.
Welcome.
In a localized field around your hangar, if you will. On pad. Is it, though?
Vehicle has been moved to our
Is
storage
it?
facility.
Is it on the pad?
Please visit us again.
Had it pop eventually, but infinite patience and no audience. I was gonna say, like, plain tripper. You ain't plain walking right now. Yeah, no, I was lucky one time it, like, popped up out of the actual surface and then fell. Here's what we do. I think we, like, pull out. Because it's a small ship, yeah? The Vulture.
Welcome.
We're in a medium hangar, and I think that's
Vehicle
probably
retrieval
why we're having issues.
Vehicle selected.
Let's pull this.
Stand by.
Hello there.
Please visit us again.
God fucking damn it, dude. It's because I'm in a medium hangar, and the ship is a small ship. That is trying to spawn in the last hangar that I used, because I parked the SRV tow truck
To the
in the
ASOC
medium
vehicle
hangar.
retrieval system.
And it's all fucked, because fuck you. Great, it's destroyed again. Dude, are you kidding me? Alright, you piece of shit. Alright, Mark 2A.
Vehicle selected.
Grab it.
Stand by.
Nope, small isn't in the elevator, only medium. And see, look, smalls aren't even spawning now.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Well, this is quite the pickle. We're just going to have to rely on the medium hangar then. Well, that sucks.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Thank you.
Alright, well, a minute and a half till we could try again. Oh my gosh, who wants to bet that we're going to be here all night trying to just get this goddamn thing to spawn? I could reset to New Babbage and fly back out. Might be worth doing that if it fails again. That way we don't get ahead of ourselves and just have a sunk cost fallacy sitting here for 2 or 3 hours.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
God damn, I'm impatient. Oh my lord. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, great. It's just not spawning at all here.
Hello there.
I'm just gonna wait.
I'm sorry.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Visit us again. Welcome.
I don't think it's the hanger bug. We'll find out here in just a sec. Let's call up the fucking SRV, because we just stored that piece of shit.
Stand by.
So what is the hanger bug? What's the patch note say about it? Are we just screwed? Do we have to go back to New Babbage? Or is every hanger now broke for me?
I'm sorry.
Is there any way to work around it? The only way I can think of right now to stay on this server, because this is where all the panels are, is to just kill ourselves. Go back to New Babbage. Ugh, I'm getting hungry too.
Report to emergency. Please come to storage rack 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
So what you got, troubleshooter?
Inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
You quit like... If symptom is... One. Symptom is if you quit, like crash the desktop, you lose your hanger. But I haven't crashed the desktop. Till they reset? What do you mean reset? Like patch reset? Or like the hangers just reset? Ugh, God damn it. It's always something with this game, huh? So close but so far away. CIG vagueness. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. So, nothing is spawning here. So we need to come over here. But even if we do that, we can't really get shit in the Vulture because we can't land and spawn here properly. Right. Reset. Alright, so...
Thank you for visiting Kelto RX. Feel better, save more.
Just gonna kill ourselves, go back to New Babbage.
Hello there.
Just make our way back over here, I guess. We can't swap servers. All the panels are here. Okay, back at New Babbage. Let's just grab like the cutlass and head over there. Actually, no, we need to fly over there in the goddamn stupid
Hello there.
Vulture, so that we can actually scrape panels over there. Go, 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 go. God damn it.
Capsule now.
This is the item, but yeah, no crashes is good. I'm thinking more than one trigger. PU locations, personal hangars active. Player ungracefully exits while in hangar. Hangar stows and does not unstow upon recovery. Well, maybe it'll work when we just... Since it's not our actual personal hangar, and it's not the instanced hangar that saves at our hometown, it might just, you know, destroy itself or delete itself if we just give it time. Great. Hangar bug. Over at... Notice how stable it is, though? Luxury. Yeah, it is not bad. And client-side performance is great after I increase the, what do you call it? Virtual memory cache. So, that's definitely nice. Well, let's see if we can get back into our hangar here. Okay.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Alright, extra large, and this should spawn it.
Remember,
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright. Stored. Is it stored
Your
there?
insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, another 3 fucking minutes. I'm actually gonna go get me a snack this time. BRB. Thank y'all for watching.
Hello there.
Okay, got the fryer heating up. Gonna make some pot stickers that I had. Nice little snack. I might make some teriyaki chicken with some broccoli and rice after that, depending on how hungry I'm feeling.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But yeah, we got some stuff cooking. Alright, here we go. Dude. Alright, light salvage, go.
Vehicle has been delivered to the basement.
Tow panels with my SRV to these. So waiting in line equals thrills. Sign me the fuck out. But yeah. It is fairly stable. Shit. We'll say it's pretty stable. I juiced up my shit. What was it? Had a crash in like 2 days. Getting new. Fine for this rig. I'm able to play, see in VR now with it.
Hello there.
Okay. Ah, wonderful. My new rig. All right, let's go. Okay. Clio. Oh, really? Can I not see? Alright, fuck it. I knew I was close. I mean, look, I was like a couple of degrees off, alright? I know where I'm looking for. Alright, flying over. Honestly, waiting on new. $32 feels like the new 16, and you will be feeling nice after getting 64. So the 1400 hertz RAM I stole from my work PC isn't good for SC. Is that what you're saying?
Hello there.
Boosting my also running VR too.
Hello there.
Just reading the chat. Talking about hertz on motherboard, on RAM and stuff. Like, if you don't have high speed RAM, you're gonna have a bad time. You could do it with 16 gigabyte as long as you have higher than 32 speed. And I'm like, so the 1400 megahertz or 1400 hertz speed sticks that I stole from my work computer aren't gonna work for Star Citizen? Is that what you're saying? And so I was like, my metronome is faster than that. Oh, Lord. Paging file through Windows. All right, we are here, finally, back at High Core Station. If browsers open these days, that hits your RAM hard. True, true. It's probably going to be the thing that's used most RAM-wise after your video game. Not enough fast enough RAM is such a first world oh, dude, I know, right? Like, congrats, you actually got RAM, motherfucker. All right, we are here, finally. All right, well, here's our mess. We gotta start to organize it now. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Microsoft Teams and Slack and Chrome seem very RAM hungry. Yeah, Chrome especially. I put it at 58 meters. Boom. So far going good. $58 meters. Come on. There. All right. And rotate. Up. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. A wonderful ad break.
We could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House. You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us.
Would have been a ballast to us.
We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury.
Luxury.
We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, call
clean the
ATC?
lake, eat
Yeah,
a
that's probably
handful
a
of
good
hot
idea.
gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid,
I love
work
that
29
line.
hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No.
Hello there.
Okay, both of those can move a little bit further back here. Alright, that's looking good. Keep stacking them. Get them in a half-assed line, and then we start to just close them up. God damn, why is it so hard to tell? You have like no depth and no frame of reference, and the damn things are just so big. There's no way, right? Oh. We can. Okay, good snipe. Alright, 58. Okay. See, that just looks like it's too close, yeah? No, but then when I move, it's because it's highlighted, yeah? Yeah. Alright, couple more. Damn. Alright, well, we'll just have to move this one. Guesstimate. We got off of our line now. Don't worry, our almost line is finished. Or our almost line is almost finished, and then we will actually fine-tune, adjust everything to where it's nice and tight. Nice and tight. Okay. Huh. That's fine enough. Alright, last panel, yeah? Okay, okay. Okay, okay, brilliant. Now, all of our ducks almost in a row. We just need to fine-tune everything. Alright, we can get it perfect. Okay, so we basically just pick a distance. We get lateral with our line here. Get as perpendicular to this as we can. Okay. Alright, let's begin. Okay, 52.7 meters. Line up those like that. And I hit right next to the stripe. Let's go with 53 meters. Okay. Right in the middle of the stripe. Line those two. The left little spindle bits on the bit. On the thing. What did we say? 52 meters? Okay. Okay. 52. Okay, line up our spindles on the right. All of these are now at the same angle. And I just have to assume and trust that the system and the method is going to work. 43. All right, put it at 52. If I touch any one of these now, they're going to mess up all the ones around it. So I just have to get it perfect. Getting them nice and tight, though. I like it. I like it. Just keep moving perfectly lateral. All right, 52. Trust in the angles and geometry. Okay, line up the left. Okay. Just trust in geometry. Click right in the middle. It'll settle. 52. Line up the left. There. And then just slot it in like a puzzle piece. Not too close. Don't hit it. Okay, next. Okay, 52. Shit. Shit. Okay. Line up the left. Slowly move. Lock it in. Do not think about how it doesn't look straight from this angle. Just trust in geometry. As long as I don't move forward or backwards or yaw or pitch, everything is done in strafes and everything should work perfectly. All right, let that center. $52. Scratch my nose. Okay, line up the left. Okay. And then slot. It does look pretty good and straight, though, you guys. Not gonna lie, this might be my best line ever. Just don't go up and down. Don't touch.
Hello there.
Okay. A few more. Here's the problem, though, is that those are getting dangerously close to my ship. $52. Okay. It's close, but it's not going to hit me, so we're good. We don't have to move. That one might, though. 52. Trust in geometry.
Hello there.
The payoff is going to be worth it. Line up the left. Do I need to do that? That? I think like that. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Let me reset it here. Jesus Christ. Alright, alright. Get the top straight. And then line up the left. There. 52, 52. Alright, let's go. Move it over. Make a line all the way to Hurston or something. I just, you know, with the panels that I grabbed. But yeah, I did grab a lot of them. Don't bump it. I swear to God, if you bump it and ruin this, just let it go. Just let it go. Trust in geometry. They're all right next to each other. Now, see, this one... We got it. I was about to say, that one's going to be a bit problematic, but we got it. We got it. 52. Dude, you son of a bitch. Okay. 52. Yeah. Hopefully I didn't jinx it in the last one. Oh, shut up. I swear to God, if you did, I will be upset. Bump it. Don't break my stupid thing. Grab it. Alright, here we go. 52. Last one. Dude, that actually looks incredible, dude. That's the straightest I've ever gotten it. Oh. Don't go up or down. See, that's the thing, is that when I lock onto a panel, I need to realize that it centers itself, right? So if I use that as a center and I just go left and right, boom.
Oh my God.
That's fantastic. Something, isn't it?
Oh yeah. You guys seeing how straight this is? Alright. Whew. Okay, done. And now... Alright, get them nice and lined up on top of each other. And now... decouple. Brilliant. That actually looks lined up incredibly well. Could stand to go a little bit slower on the first pass. Perfect. And so surprisingly, we're getting a little bit closer. 43.4, 43 point... Are we getting closer? 43.3, 43.2. That might just be variance. Again, if we fuck up our perpendicular angle, we won't go across this properly. But if we stayed perpendicular and we didn't yaw or rotate, then we should just be good. See, then now this one's at 40.8 meters. Now, that is interesting. Indeed. And some of these panels have already been hit. $37 meters, so we are getting closer. That doesn't really matter. Actually, hang on. I think I can fix this. I can fix this. Alright, that should rotate us to where we don't get closer. Alright, brilliant. I'm gonna just let this do its magic. You guys, let me know how bad I fuck up. I'm gonna go put some pot stickers in the deep fryer, and I'm gonna have some snacks here in about 2 minutes or so. BRB, thank you for watching.
Hello there.
Did I hit the wall? I was wondering if that would happen.
Oh, what's up? Okay. I was about to say, did I hit the wall? Have we finished yet? Oh, no, we're still not done yet. Oh, perfect. Look at how straight that line is, though. Oh, man, you wish your lines were that straight. That's actually pretty sexy. Some real good shit. Alright. We'll finish out this line here. Then we'll go up. And then I'm going to keep on cooking in the kitchen. I got my pot stickers dropped. They'll need like a minute or two. Okay, go up. And then just barely. Hang on, I'm just gonna get past this one because that's clearly empty. All right, there we go. All right. BRB. Okay.
Hello there.
Delicious. Also, I don't know how we fucked that line up, but doesn't matter. just gonna try to stay as straight as we possibly can. And eat our pot stickers. Chicken pot stickers. Delicious. So how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing tonight? What are y'all up to? Who else is just chilling in the verse tonight? Chinese stir fry, eh? Pot stickers would go good with that. I'm at a slight down angle, it seems. We could counter it by, like, rotating it a bit, but it's really gonna fuck up our line. I hate a crooked line. Yeah, see, we're just copying our previous line. All right. Let's go up. And then over. All right, delicious little snack. All right, we got 7.7 filled here. Somebody said, or I read in a post, I think even CIG themselves said, they decreased the amount of salvage on each panel. Does anybody know the new rates as far as like the big panels? I'm assuming that, I think from what I remember, like you used to be able to get like 8 or 9 panels, maybe even 10 off of a big panel or SCU, but now I think it's like 6 to 8 possibly. Which is not bad, honestly. That doesn't really affect us when we have like a dozen of them. As long as the laser is on and hitting panels, then we are making money. So, that's good. Alright, well, if anybody else wants to get in on the salvaging action, they're more than welcome to join. Drop on by High Core Station over on my server. Everything's lined up and ready. .4. Who is hitting panels like this? Do you guys see this? Where they spawn with like this little stair step kind of pattern already salvaged into them? Who the hell salvages like that? How can you get that shape? Okay, okay. Alright, so what I need to do, now that we are here, I need to, so we are going downwards, or across. If I ended up in the middle of the panel, god damn it, Armin! If I ended up in the middle of the panel, from all the way over there, we started low on that side, yeah? I'm trying to figure out how best to correct this. A couple of degrees like that, and then I guess, hopefully, that'll fix things. I don't feel good about rotating, but we'll see if this keeps nice and tidy. If anything, if I just commit to this line, then I'll clean up whatever's below it after. But yeah, what else is everybody having for dinner or lunch or whatever? me, it looks like they're using the procedural texturing tech they showed and applying it to the salvage to randomize them a bit. Really? Interesting if so. But also, fuck them. That's my salvage, bitch. They should have procedural shapes for salvage. Not just, you know, the 4 shapes or whatever. I guess it's 3. This one, the triangle, and then the little strip. Yeah, 3 is enough, yeah? Yeah. Do 3. Should we make a 4th one? God damn you, we don't have time for that. But yeah, there's a little stair-steppy pattern. It's always this pattern, though, so it's not really procedural. If I recognize and see this over and over. I don't know, maybe it is. This is more algorithmical. So even I can't make a line that smooth. Be cool if it was recognizable sections of bigger ships. That is most optimal. We can kind of tell that these are supposed to be station turrets. Like clamshell, half of each one, from what we saw that one time. But yeah, other than that, nothing really concrete as far as what they really are. Just real speculation on our part as far as how all the pieces fit. Okay. Almost done. With our hopper here. And I should just go and unload it. Oh, ad break time. Perfect. What in tarnations is this? Sea
Holy
beams
Toledo, it's
glittering in the
time.
dark. Glistening,
Okay,
glistening.
so now
Is
this
it
would be
glittering?
the point where
Glistening.
Walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy
It's
hat
sheeny,
and put that
shiny,
on, just like
surely.
Slim Pickens style.
Speaking of, do you see
But I
what's his
couldn't find
name's
one
new
cowboy
game?
hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that. And
Level
then
Cap
let's keep on going with the
Gaming?
game.
His
Bombing
new game
run,
is called
check
Sea
sequence
Beams.
Initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb
What's
bay
it called?
doors.
Sea Beams.
Stand
Literally just
by.
Sea Beams.
Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on.
Oh yeah, I can't actually. Even if I wanted to. I can't actually continue because I cannot.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
I can't grab stuff with my tractor beam outside the station.
Okay, we're done messing around.
Oh, okay. Hey, look, we got a small hangar. Isn't that nice? Ooh. Just don't leave the hangar and get your ship auto-stored. Yeah, yeah.
Put your feet in the stirrups. And
Come on.
Oh my god.
That's fantastic.
Dude, come on, man. Lift, you piece of shit! Okay, come on. Alright, you know what? That's fine. That's fine enough. I don't care. About to say audio's bugged. There it goes. Just float it in at 40% and then roll them off the ramp. Yeah, I wish. Wish I could just like open up the door and shake them when I'm upside down. Come on. All right. Okay. Keep pulling them off. Come on, just a couple more. Let's see here, that's 12. And then 13, yeah? Now we just need to not forget to send it down. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have an auto transfer down whenever you're leaving the hangar. You know, just a nice quality of life. Anything that's just up, just, you know, doesn't get destroyed or disappeared in the void. Just something nice. Okay, let's get back out to the spot. Okay, dare I say I impress even myself. That is a straight line, you guys. Trust the method. Alright, now. What the hell? Do you guys see this? Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's here? Who's here right now? I did all of these, right? Yeah, look at the bottoms. So wait a minute. Is that the panels respawning? Yeah, look. So wait a minute. Do we have like forever salvage? Can I just keep hitting this like a tree? And just like plucking salvage off of it? Does it grow back? Is that what happens? Panels don't respawn. They just regrow the skin? I think we figured it out, you guys. And if that's the case, then I literally have just developed my own little grow. Oh my god. So we just assumed that they would respawn and just be different ones, but it literally, the fields are all static, and they just regrow the skins. Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh my gosh. That's crazy. So if we just keep these here, don't move them, come back every couple of days, then this will just constantly be respawning stuff. Who else here right now? I can't believe everybody isn't going, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Count how many, maybe you need a minimum number. What do you mean minimum number? Like, these ones in the middle are hit, that one respawn, that one respawn, or that one didn't respawn, this one is respawning. This one respawned. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. OMG, that's crazy, dude. Thank you, Jammer. Jesus Christ. I want someone to be amazed like I am. Like, this is crazy, though, right? Seems about right for ZIG code. Well, like, I don't know. I was expecting... So, we know that the locations for minables on the ground, right, are all static, right? But there's, like, let's say, if there's 100 total spawns across a planet, only 10 of them are up. And those 10 will rotate as people mine them to give the illusion that there's, you know, variance across the field. But certain nodes can be got back to, if what I remember from other people's posts is to be believed. If that's the case, you would assume the same spawning system would hit for salvage panels as asteroids and other spawnables. But that is not the case. It seems that they just are stuck in space. When people are done with them, they don't need to disappear. They just need to regrow the paneling. And that's the thing, too, because you need to respawn an asteroid, right? You need to respawn an asteroid to re-randomize its numbers and what you load in and all that stuff like that, right? Like the data for it, the type, the amount, you know, the percentages and yada, yada. You don't do that with a panel. You don't need to respawn and re-roll anything with a panel. You just need the skin to grow back. And from a code point of view, that's where I could see them going like, all right, well, we don't need to respawn them. We just need to reskin them. So just have it slowly grow back. Interesting, nonetheless. Huh. So, looks like I have an infinite salvage tree if we do it like this. I didn't intend for it to do it like this. Normally we were pulling our empties and throwing them, chunking them into the void. But if the empties eventually turn back into salvage, then yeah. I mean, we're literally watching it before our very eyes. So that's crazy. Let me know what you guys think about this little sudden discovery. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Donate to the GoFundMe for the VR Citizen Con cockpit chair project. And with that being said, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. That is crazy. So I wonder how long it takes. We should put a timer up. We're going to do some testing here. I mean, why not? We got all the panels here, so. Later. Might be visual only. Are they green? We're about to find out. Might be visual only. Are they green? You are correct. We should test. And indeed, that is fresh paneling. Yep. Fresh panels. Alright, we'll just decouple and do some lines. Easy. But yeah, maybe, I don't know, yeah, maybe this panel, maybe all these panels clustered together becomes its own cluster and the code, you know. I don't know, I figure we're just picking them out of clusters. Wouldn't even begin to know how CIG does this, but it seems that they're just reskinning the panels. If they reskin them, then all I gotta do is just spawn in every few days and then just do a line. And do a few lines. As long as nobody touches the panels and messes up my line. You gotta roll 20s at Everest Escape. So apparently Everest Harbor is fucked. That's funny. Alright, so I think I just discovered something very interesting about panel salvage. The idea is that the panel respawned out in the field with the same identity ID, and these ones picked up the property value changes. Possibly, but I know that the IDs aren't unique because when it goes into the like, you know, sub-modifier text from the back end, it's the same exact sub-modifier text, meaning that that's the name, not the ID of each panel, for like a serial number, you know? Okay, so panels seem to reskin, not respawn. What this means is if you tow panels to a station, then you can come back in a few hours, then hit them over and over. I was towing my empties back into the field, but half of my line of panels just reskinned, and I have full salvage on them again. They didn't respawn out in the field. Incoming CIG nerf. Dude, I know, right? Did I just discover and ruin the new meta? Ask about how many could be bug you triggered because you have more panels clustered together than normal. So when the system's trying to respawn, it glitched and did all of them. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Trying to figure out exactly what's going on now. This might get spicy. And can't already tried to tow back to hangar. Panels aren't affected by gravity. Can't store them in a C2 or a Polaris. They glitch through floors, walls. And yeah, 4 million for an yeah, 4 million for an SRV, yeah. And what, 3 million for the Vulture?
Hello there.
3 mil for the Vulture means anyone can set up their own salvage yard, shop at a Lagrange point. So yeah, this is really interesting. Alright, we just go all the way across slowly on this first line. And see, look, this one's fully respawned. Crazy, man. That's crazy. I used to spawn twos to salvage, scrape, but they disappear now halfway through the job. It's dumb. Also, you get crime stat randomly now for doing it to player ships, including yours. Panels equals no crime stats. Pretty I had a C2. I had 2 out of 3 C2s in a line disappear out in Pyro. Last patch. Ships randomly disappear. Still. Don't matter if fractured. Damn it. Fractured or not. Okay. How are we looking here? Just printing money. Nice straight line, though. I love it. That's my favorite part. Look at how straight and flat that is. Ah, that should get your rocks off. Slow and steady. About to finish this line, and then we're gonna go up and then over. And go back across. Next time do 13 panels again, see if you can replicate. Yeah. I'll see if I can grab at least that many. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it's 12. And honestly, a cluster only really counts as like 3 or 4 because that's as low as I'd seen it. So. Yeah, I haven't been munching lately because of that. Just been towing panels in a big pile.
Hello there.
And line them up with the vulture gravity tractor beam. Alright, so one line all the way across 12 panels is roughly 5 SCU worth of stuff. Good to know. Alright, now we just slowly go left. Nice, nice. Stacking up for a big turn in right now. Did 14 small missions and got my 3 skins for points. Time to make cash now. But yeah, that was the interesting thing about panels. They seem to reskin themselves, not respawn back in the clouds. To replicate that and be the first to find this out, I see a new YouTube infinite salvage chop shop method. Yeah. Then I see CIG basically changing the way that these spawn. Or, you know, they'll basically make them respawn now instead of reskin because they didn't think somebody would do this. Because, of course. And what the fuck? I'm going down. Do you guys see this? I went up.
Hello there.
My first line was up there. What the fuck is this? How the hell did I go up? Okay, yeah, see something's fucked here. I must have rolled. It's so hard to keep a straight line. You try not to touch anything. And then you still get off. Alright, this is much straighter. Hey, what's up?
Hello there.
We'll have to see if it just does it again with the salvage that we have. What you doing? Oh, just, you know, panel scraping. We found out that the panels reskin themselves, though. And they don't respawn. So, if you have a whole bunch of them here, all you gotta do is just wait a little bit, and then you'll have more salvage. We think. right speed here. Alright, cool. Oh, but yeah, we're basically just gonna keep hitting these and leave them here. We're not gonna tow them back out as empty into the Lagrange point. We'll see if we can come back in a day or two and they'll all respawn. That'll be really, really interesting if so. Or not respawn, but reskin.
Hello there.
Alright, we got a nice straight line now. And salvage mission and pyro for money? Yep, basically just stacking up turn-ins. Did a medium-sized mission yesterday with the Zeus. Very tight to get the full load in one shot. Yeah, I bet. I like the idea of the Zeus, but like the way that the loadout is, the door, like a couple of things could make that way, way better. And honestly, I think that they need to just cut that shit out with the abnormal grid sizes with stacking. It needs to be like 2 tall, 4 tall, 8 tall, or like 12 tall. It does not need to be 6, 10, or 14 tall, or some sort of weird number in between where you can only get like half of an 8 SCU cube. It basically needs to be cube stackable. Especially because nobody's fucking making 10 long, 2 flat, wide, containers. It's fucking, 12 wide, 4 tall, or 2 tall, 2 wide. It's an extension of the cube. It's not an extension of the flat. If they had long flats that you could do like 2 on top of, then a lot more grids would make a lot more sense, but they don't. Just bought the material, made a 2.7 million profit. Nice, nice. What do you mean? What do you mean 3? Yeah, 3 fucking size stack for cargo. Yeah, it just drives you insane. 3 high? Who does that? Who doesn't make everything a perfect cube? Eight and then a 4, so fiddly, yep. And see it done, bro, and the CM at Crew L4, easy peasy. Nice. And nobody was at Dunborough killing people buying salvage. That's the most interesting point. I guess everybody's over in Pyro, locking down stations and the kiosks over there.
Hello there.
Relatively empty server. Ah, okay. That also helps. Now, those little... You had to get it from an outpost, yeah? The Crew L4, you could auto-load, but you couldn't do that from Dunborough, because Dunborough is an outpost, yeah? Or is Dunborough one of the new, what do you call it? Distribution centers. And does it have, like, landing and auto-loading there? Didn't unload. How much did you have to do by hand? Dunbar's settlement? Oh, that's right, because you could then spawn it as bigger boxes. I just keep thinking that you're creating it, and you have to do it one SEU at a time, like I would out of a vulture. That's right. If you're buying it, then you get to choose the box size. So yeah, small elevator.
Hello there.
Four SU boxes, yeah. I was about to say flat packing would be the way to go. See, I'm like rotating to the side. Anyone have any issues when auto unloading for the whole scene says you're still moving? Nope. Do get the still loading cargo message at 26% and nothing is happening. Oof. Sounds like someone is about to lose a lot of money. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think your cargo's working anymore. Nice paint. Thank you, Moreland. It's not bad, is it? Oh, dude. So, Moreland, you'd never guess what we just figured out, we think. I did a couple lines, got full up on my hopper, like I'm about to again, and I went and I put the cubes in the hangar. When I came back out, half of the panels had reskinned themselves. And respawned, or not respawned, but like when I came back, basically half of the panels were like full again in this weird little stair-shaped pattern that I was noticing and commenting on about before. So that means we don't need to tow empties. And in fact, because they don't respawn and they just reskin themselves, we have a salvage tree. We will test this theory over the next few days. But yeah, there's this weird little stair-steppy pattern that they kind of showed up as and spawned in. And I was commenting on that, and then sure enough, I came back out and half the panels that I just hit had that pattern all over them. As if that's how they spawn in, you know, sections at a time, or reskin themselves. But yeah, pretty wild if so, huh?
Hello there.
That's Star Citizen Jank for you. Well, we were discussing the code, right? You need to respawn a rock so that it re-rolls all the percentages, the numbers, the type, and blah, blah, blah. You don't need any of that with salvageables. You just literally need the panels to reskin. If the players can't munch them down, then they never can actually get destroyed. So, I mean, it makes logical sense. But yes, it's that Star Citizen Jank for you. Because they didn't have them disappear and reset or respawn themselves. I can now permanently just, you know, reskin the ones that I have set aside for myself. You're almost full here. Uh, uh. Oh my gosh, dude, this thing is so fucking stupid.
Hello there.
It really, really doesn't like fine-tune maneuvering in a hangar, huh? Dude, open. Piece of shit. Okay. But yeah, Moreland, what you up to today? Well, that's a cool shot. Oh, shit. You know what we do need to do? Send that back up. Well, it's teaching some lessons in interdicting. Got a full C2 of 986.10. Nice. Another player's 10? What do? Give it up? Do you have to board and claim it for yourself, or do they just log? But also, yes, very easy. Very evil. I'm just sitting here farming my salvage tree. People are freaking... what do you call it? Stagecoach robbery on the High West out here. Not evil people. Not evil. People need to learn not to take direct routes. That is true.
Hello there.
If they aren't even literally going sideways for a little bit, then it's their own fault. It's a lot of tin, though. So now you could turn that in yourself and get the reward money. Did you park the Hercules where you need to do the drop-off for the mission, or you just sell directly? Not even worry about it. I guess you can't auto-unload if it's not yours, yeah? Oh, I guess if you do it at your home hangar. Maybe not even your home hangar. Well, unless you just let it sit on the pad at your home hangar, possibly? No, because it needs to be down? I don't know. Just get stored and used for later. Okay. Got a few C2 on standby to transfer in place. Whatever. Gotcha. Neat. In space. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, when you are able to actually... Oh, hang on. Actually, probably... we're fine. When you... what do you call it? I don't even remember what I was saying.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, when it comes to a point in the game where we can grab a ship or steal the ship, store it, and bring it back up for later, maybe not like sell it, but, you know, like hold on to it and it, you know, keep. Like, technically it's ours, but, you know, we can't actually really do anything to it other than land it and claim it. Or not claim it, but, like, land it and pull it back up. And, like, use it till it explodes and pay for repairs and whatnot. But, like, the idea being that, you know, right now, if you capture somebody else's ship, as soon as you go leave the hangar doors, the ship disappears. You can't really store it. So if we could, like, store stolen ships, not necessarily sell them, because then everybody's just going to steal their friend's ship, and then, yeah, they're just going to farm infinite money that way. I say that as I'm farming infinite money, if these panels respawn. Let's look. Oh my god, look! It happened! You guys see this shit, yeah? Oh yeah. Panels are reskinning. Not respawning. Holy moly, this is big news. Wow, okay, well, looks like I got a salvage tree. Where are these panels from? Where do you think? Just grab them off the local Lagrange point vine. That is fascinating. So, there's your proof. That's crazy. I need to do that and that. All right. Well, that is interesting. Okay, confirm. Panels reskin themselves over time. You keep if you tow
Crusader
panels
Industries'
into
Universal
one
Headquarters,
spot
research has been proceeding to develop a
station,
line of
you
automation
can
products
keep
that establishes
hitting
new standards for
them
quality,
over and
technological
over.
leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary
Yeah, it fell off the
focus,
back of a
work
truck,
has been proceeding on
exactly.
the crudely conceived
All right,
idea
ad
of
break,
an
folks,
instrument that
before
would
we get
not
started
only
with this
provide
next line of
inverse reactive
panels,
current
or the same
for
line of the
use in
same
unilateral
panels.
phase
I'm
detractors,
going to be right back.
but would also
Could
be
be since you're the
capable
only
of
one there, it
automatically
goes into
synchronizing
Instant Hangar if
cardinal
nobody's around.
gravimeters.
That's one of the things, is a tree falling in the
Such
woods.
an instrument
So
comprised
logging
of
out and
not
having
only
nobody
spaceless
here,
rockets
if
and
they're all
Cosmo
reskinned,
cars,
by the time we back, we
as
know
well
that's
as
the case.
industrial bearings from
I imagine
Schubin
if there's like
Interstellar,
other people out here working, it
electronic
might not
components
work
for
as well.
Fisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built
However,
on top of
might
Rockwell
be
Automation
tree
Architecture, or
falling
RAW.
in the woods.
We give you Crusader
Since
Industries
I'm the
Quantum
only one
Encapsulator.
out here. When
Now,
I'm in my
basically,
hangar,
the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the
it's
relative motion of
instanced
conductors and fluxes,
nobody is
it's produced by the
at
modial
the
interaction of
station.
magnetoreluctance
So
and
then
capacitive detractors.
it reskins
The original machine had a base plate of
stuff
prefabulated amulite
around
surmounted by a
the
malleable
area
logarithmic casing in
without
such a way
players.
that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar
other
wane
people
shaft that
are
side fumbling was effectively
around,
prevented. The main
might
winding
not
was of the normal
reskin
Lotus O-deltoid type
till
placed
no
in
one's
pan-endermic
watching.
semi-boleoid slots of
All
the
right, cool,
stator.
cool.
Every
BRB.
7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say. I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today. Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10 would shop there again.
By my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlas I, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything?
Very possible, this.
Nothing like a good...
Hello there.
All right, we're back. Are we ready? Are we ready to do some more lines? Schrodinger's panel? Heard it here first. Panels get shy. Schrodinger's panger. What's up, as they were dying? How you doing, buddy? All right. But yeah, as they were dying, what are you up to? Guess what we just found out?
Hello there.
Panels reskin themselves. Panels reskin themselves. You know, Moreland, that's funny that we didn't discover this beforehand just because we were being responsible and chunking empties back out into the field. Because, yeah, we just assumed that they would respawn somewhere. Oh, they were not doing that. Would come back after days and they would be empty? Interesting. Then I guess they changed how they redid it. I mean, they've definitely done it like a couple of times to me now. I can confirm that twice now. Half of my panels are back. And maybe it's because maybe because we're not hitting them all the way. Maybe it's because they're like half hit. Like maybe if you like fully scrape the panel, it like, you know, respawns it, right? If you don't, then maybe there's like a code in place that like reskins it to where a new person will come across and be able to skin that panel. in the future type of thing, you know? What's up, Love Haptics? How you doing, buddy? 07 to you, man. And good. Hope you're great. Oh, we're great, man. We might have discovered infinite salvage. Sounds like it's raining outside. Oh, so yeah, Love Haptics, what we've figured out is that we can tow these panels to the station. Then after we line them up and we get a full hopper, we can go back to the station, drop our load off in the cargo bay or in the cargo hangar, come back out, and then half of these panels will have their skin reattached, and then we can hit them again. So instead of panels respawning, we figured out that they reskin themselves automatically over time. So we're just trying to figure out the exact mechanics of that now. So yes, very interesting stuff. See, like these two panels, we definitely have done lines across and have hit multiple times now. And yet, they are refresh as a daisy. See, look, this is what I'm talking about. You can tell it's respawning by the straight angles. See these lines right here? That's respawning and reskinning right there. It doesn't do it to the whole panel, it just does it to a bit of it. And it's really, really sharp lines. See, like right there, that sharp line, that right degree angle. But yeah, no, we're just seeing if we could trigger this every single time. Then I think it's because certain amount of panels we have, we aren't fully scraping them, and they're half digested, which means they can reskin themselves. I think if we fully scrape one of them, it won't reskin itself. But I don't want to try that because, yeah, we get free money here. All I got to do is just keep going back inside and coming out and respawning them. What's up, Pagan? How you doing, buddy? There we go. Scraping panels near the stations. Well, not only that, we found out something very, very interesting. Is that these panels will reskin themselves. We might have infinite salvage. Getting over a cold, but good otherwise. Hell yeah, man. Glad to hear. Yeah, like every time we go back into the station, Pagan, when we come back out, the panels have more salvage back on them. So, yeah, there might be a new reskinning system where it's like, oh, nobody's around? All right, put some more salvage back on these bones so that new players can hit them. That way we don't have to respawn the panel. But because I moved them all into one spot near the station, yeah, that actually works to my benefit. Gives RMC, yes, but RMC is worth more anyways. But yes, you're correct. This isn't going to help me for the mission. I will need to go out and get some CM. But CM is easy to find. Just crunch some ships. Just find a buddy with a reclaimer. Easy peasy. But yeah, just wait a little bit. We'll have a full load. We'll go drop it all off. When we come back, half of these panels won't have a line across them, and the other half will. It's really interesting. It is fascinating, actually. Now, this is we chalked it up to a couple of things. I'm the only one here, so when I go to my hangar, it's instance, and then it's like, okay, nobody's around, start to reskin. Not hitting all of the panel so that there is something to reskin, otherwise we think it might respawn. And then, I don't know, just might be just weird glitch that only I'm able to reproduce. And I don't want to say it's a glitch. I think this is just CIG's way that they would... I'm pretty sure I have literally discovered the way that they coded how to respawn or refresh the panels when they're empty. And they don't respawn them, they just reskin the panels that exist. So if you move them all to one spot, then yeah, you just gotta wait. Very interesting indeed. Got a buddy with a reclaimer, and I have an SRV, so I might give it a go. Nice, nice. Yeah, the reclaimer might be a little bit overkill for the paneling, because to get it like this, I get in my Vulture and I line them up manually. The SRV can tow panels into a pile, yes, but getting that pile into a nice, organized line takes something with fine-tuned control like a Vulture. I don't think you'll be able to... I mean, I'm not saying that you can't do it in a reclaimer, but yeah, getting it to like this is going to be a bit of a different story. But towing panels into one spot, definitely a good idea.
Hello there.
Till they put a relocation code to teleport them back in place when it regens. Yeah, they're going to do something now that I've figured this out. They were trying to be lazy, and then I was even lazier, and then I discovered their laziness. And now I'm abusing it. And that's basically the way of meta. That's how metas exist. It's got to be because I'm the only one out here. Yeah, there's no way that it'll respawn when someone's looking at it. Because it's not respawning while I'm looking at it right now. Right? It all happens every time that I come back from the hangar. So if it is player dependent, we need to test by clustering a bunch out in the field and see if they reskin when we come back. Well, we'd need to be able to come back to that cluster is the problem. That's the bigger problem. Until we get nav buoys, so many things. Until we get persistent. It's one thing to have like a nav buoy that works in that session, but when we get persistent nav buoys, that's going to be when the game really, really changes and takes off. Main reasons I want to use the reclaimer is to get the bigger boxes. That's true. You can use the pulse as a waypoint. Yeah, that's true. The pulse as the waypoint will work great until it just disappears randomly like a regular ship, though, is the problem that I was thinking of. Is like we could use a regular ship, you know, to just use it to get out there and have as a marker, but if ships are randomly disappearing while people are flying in them still, then yeah, that doesn't bode well for trying to use it as a marker.
Hello there.
Kind of. I mean, if you know where they are at, and sometimes you'll have a bug where you could see it, you know, on a different planet. Kind of like a dead body marker, but I think that... I don't know. That might have been because my body was nearby and it was acting like a marker. But I could see my cutlass landed at a planet near my dead body last session, or 2 sessions ago, all the way from a different planet, so... Right, we are almost there. Also, there's thunder, lightning, and rain outside, so if I randomly disconnect, well, you guys know why. Alright, here we go. Boom. Alright. So, let's take a look. Okay. So, this is Chachi Sanchez, the VR citizen here. I was just towing panels to the station, lining them up like I do. If you guys don't do, highly recommend. But anyways, I was noticing something after decoupling and then doing lines all the way across them. Something interesting happening as I was going back to the station to drop all the boxes off. So what I normally do is we'll line up salvage, get the chop shop running with the SRV tow truck. Once I get the full amount of filler in the hopper, then I go back into the... Oh, wait. Hangar's over here. Then I go into the hangar and I start to unload. The past couple of times, something interesting has happened. And basically, I always assumed that the panels would respawn out in the field. And that's why we would tow the empties out if somebody else was operating the tow truck and somebody else was doing the scraping with the Vulture. And, yeah, we also noticed that in previous patches, it'd be a couple of days, and the panels would still not have any salvage on them. However, the past couple of times, this has happened. Let me just unload real quick, and we'll cut to me showing you how to get infinite salvage. Alright, yeah, I need to open that. Could have gotten a little bit further back, but that's fine. God damn it. Bro! Okay, wonderful. Okay.
Come on. Keep ejecting. All right, so we unload all of these. Then we go back out there, and I guarantee you it'll work 3 times in a row. But the thing that we need to figure out is, do the panels reskin themselves because I'm the only one here? If other people are watching, can they reskin themselves? Are the panels shy is what we need to answer. And I'm assuming yes, because the panels don't reskin themselves whenever I am actively salvaging them. So I don't see why they would all of a sudden just because I went into a thing, into a hangar, if a friend was watching them outside still. So I imagine it's based upon nobody being around for them to start to reskin. We'll have to do more tests with all of this, but basically just figured all of this out today and still working out the exact sciencing behind it. So if you guys can recreate this, let me know and comment down below. And yeah, what I see CIG doing is probably what I thought they were doing, which is respawn them out in the field whenever they are empty. But I guess they thought to themselves they don't need to respawn to re-roll any like numbers or data points like a rock that would have to, you know, have its mining yields and stuff, you know, refreshed. It's just, you know, an empty panel. They just need to reskin it. So instead of it respawning, they just need to have it reskin. The problem is that I put them all in one spot and I can get back to that spot over and over, and now it's just like growing salvage off of a salvage tree. So I imagine that one of the quick ways to fix it is, yes, just have them respawn out in the field. But then they're going to ruin my chop shop idea. I love towing panels. My SRV actually has a freaking purpose for once. But anyways, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. And if you're watching this, check out my GoFundMe project. I'm trying to build a mobile cockpit that I can take to a VR CitizenCon booth and a Bar Citizen near you. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for watching. All right, let's keep doing it. Okay, so now that we have unloaded everything, and moment of truth. So, as we remembered, before I go on the other side of this, as we remembered when I went through this way with the camera, you guys saw there was clear lines on every panel. And now, oh, look, see, it's that right degree stair step angle texture. That right stair step, right degree angle stair step pattern, that means that they reskinned. See this one? Not reskinned. Reskinned. Not reskinned. Reskinned. Not reskinned. Reskin. 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 Not reskinned. Not reskinned. Not reskinned. So, we basically have a salvage tree. Yeah. So you just keep hitting it over and over, and I guess if you're the only one at the station, because there's no way that it'll reskin itself when somebody is watching, yeah? But either way, this is what I do, is that now that we have all of this, turn off the light. I guess I'm going to go across the top here, because why not? So what I like to do when I have it all in a nice, I take hours getting this line nice and straight, right? But the reason for that is just, you know, letting me decouple. And then I just, whoa, why am I going towards? No, towards. Okay, I just decouple, and then I just go left and right. And then I just do that over and over and over again. And then you could go watch a movie or something, and then just come back and recouple, go down, and then go left. But, you know, I get to talk to chat and do a bunch of other stuff. Anyways, let's go meet me back in my hangar, unloading another round of boxes and discussing some more stuff. Cut back to Chachi. Alright, I think that's enough footage. That should be enough footage, yeah? Don't upload. Going to ruin a good thing like last time. Oh. I need the hits. Sorry, screw you guys. No, I need people to notice me, Senpai, and I gotta get people. I'll tell you what, you know, you donate $1,000 to the GoFundMe channel, which, you know, might be the total worth of showing off a trick like this to masses if it gets viral. Yeah. Then I'll think about holding it to ourselves, our little tight-knit community here. But, unfortunately, because this might help raise some money for the project, we're probably going to have to let it go viral. So it'll be infinite salvage glitch? Glitch quotation marks? Question mark? And I'll need to get like a really, really good picture.
Hello there.
Alright, I got some screenshots. Alright, alright. Oh, nice, nice. I was wondering what other video I was going to have for this week. So yeah, we had that Monday video. So yeah, I could edit that and then have that for Wednesday. That should be able to carry me through Friday. I could probably have that ready for tomorrow, but I like my Monday, Wednesday schedule. So you guys got 48 hours to abuse it. Alrighty. I don't even have to really be, you know, as long as I'm just doing lines and going back and refilling, these will reskin themselves. So, yeah. Oh, dude! I'm on Raw.
Good morning in the morning.
Dude, good morning to you, man. 11 months tier 1 resub, dude. That's the type of voodoo that I like seeing be done around here, folks. Thank you so much for all the support, man. That's amazing. But yeah, how was your morning, man? Guess what we just discovered? Infinite money glitch.
Hello there.
Do you start streaming when I'm still asleep? That's the thing I do, is I go from the 9 to 5, but the opposite one. You know, 9 p.m. to a.m. But yeah, man. Good morning, dude. New episode of A State of Trance just started, so you're just in time. Perfect. And, yeah, I'm on Raw. Guess what? So, we're scraping these panels, right? We found out that, if we are by ourselves out here at the station and we go in, we unload, and then we come back out, half of these panels will have more salvage reattached to the face. And we could just keep salvaging all night, the same panels over and over. So, yeah, really, really interesting discoveries there. I might just keep doing this all day and see just how deep this rabbit hole goes. I can't have anybody coming out here, so nobody tell anybody where we're at. Don't mention in chat. If we end up doing this, everybody just keep cool, right? If they're smart enough to recognize the station, then more power to them. But is it intentional that you move the whole ship instead of using the gimbals? Yep, I'm decoupling. And no hands. That way I get to just chill and talk to you guys. It's the best way to make money. But yeah, if you ain't salvaging like this, then you don't know what you're missing. Mostly a lot of extra free time, but like, yeah, the gimbals are cool, but like, why use the gimbals when the ship and gravity, or lack thereof, can just do the job for me? Mark as an exploit if you want to. I don't think it's an exploit. That's the thing. I'm not exploiting. I have discovered CIG's respawning mechanic. I assumed it was respawning, right? I was under the assumption, and everybody here, that it's like a rock. The panel will respawn somewhere in a new cluster out in space. But that doesn't happen. CIG was trying to save money, time, and code. What they had was, if nobody is nearby, panel reskin itself. You don't need a new panel. The panel just needs new salvage on it. I think I just discovered that fact because I put all the panels in one spot, and it's not a bug. It's not a glitch. It's not an exploit. I literally just, I have circumvented how they thought players were going to interact with the panel and the respawning system. If I didn't tow them all to one fucking spot, I would have never figured this out. Nobody would have, right? But guess who tows panels to one spot? This guy. So, yeah. I don't think it's an exploit. How could it be an exploit, you know? It's just they need to change the mechanic, and it needs to respawn, not reskin. Because if it reskins, if you put them all in one place, and you can get to that place over and over, then you just have a salvage tree. A salvage skin tree. I mean, this is my logic, right? What do you think, Nervza? The same thing with when I was, salvaging inside my own hangar. CIG had to develop code to where you can't turn on your tractor beams or your salvage beams inside your hangar. It doesn't work anymore. That's not an exploit. They just didn't fucking, code against that. This isn't really an exploit. It's just they didn't really code against somebody doing this. Using hotfix channel? No. Just mark it as when keeping it secret, even CIG. So you're not a true exploit. Say it's intended. Well, no, it's not intended how I'm interacting with it. No. But, this is just going to be one of those things where CIG just has to fucking, just the same where, like, they figured it's an oversight thing, right? Because they didn't think that somebody in the whole sea would be able to dupe cargo because, if you had somebody else's stuff marked as, stolen type of issue, like just that thing that Space Cutlet discovered, like how you interact with it is key, Oh, shit, we're full. All right, so anyways, let's go back. Again, take a nice look at our panels here. I love how straight I got this line, by the way, you guys. I hope you're so jealous of how good that line is. All right, hang on. Okay. So we've got a full hopper. And yes, I am going to make an issue council report, but I don't, that's the thing. So is it exploit? What do I mark it as? Anyways, full hopper, just for visual sake here. Getting a little bit messy with my horizontal lines, but now that I don't really need them as much, not a big deal. Okay, so those are the panels. Now let's go land. Let's get back out there. It's not a bug, right? Because this is clearly CIG's way of respawning stuff. They just didn't think I'd be interacting with it in this way. So, I don't know. Using hotfix channel? What do you mean? What do you mean, Amon-Ra? You're talking about, like, the version that I'm on? It's regular PU, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, no. Just regular PU, live.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Activated hotfix in the evening, causing a crash for me. Ah, wonderful. Yeah, no, I'm just latest live PU off the launcher. Didn't do anything special, so if hotfixed or not, I can't really tell. I'm assuming so. I've been playing for a while.
A Chasalea wine, eh, Chachi Zaya? You're right there, Chachi Daya.
Yeah, I have to reskin since we can't munch panels and see them. That's the thing. If they didn't reskin the system, we'd be spawning hundreds of them all over the system, hurting performance. That's what I was thinking, Mike. Right? That's exactly what I was thinking.
In them days, we'd have
God
been
damn
glad
it.
to
All
have
right,
a
hang
can
on.
of
We got
pips.
ad break, so
A
I've got to
cup of
make this
warm
point
pips
after that.
Out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126
server hop
of
to
us,
get your hands on
up
some
on
copper.
the 200th
Nice.
floor at Area 12.
You can
Half the floor
hunt
was
down
missing. We were all huddled
bounty
together
hunting
in one
missions
corner for
that
fear
have
of
like
falling.
Herculeses
You were lucky to have a room.
and stuff. You could take the
We used
copper
to have
and
to live in
corundum
a
out of
frozen
there.
corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a house. It was
Oh,
a hole
okay.
in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were
All right,
evicted
I'll be
from our
right
hole
back,
in the
folks.
ground
BRB.
at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No. Okay. Had not the time to build up enough rep to hunt Hercules-sized ships. Ah, yeah, that's also the key. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, Conquer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They don't have to reskin. Oh, sorry. Exactly. Yeah, Conquer. Exactly. Exactly. That's actually probably the best point, and that makes the most sense. They have to reskin since we can't munch panels into CM. I didn't think about that, and that's why. If they don't reskin, the system would be spawning hundreds of panels all over the system, hurting server performance. So that's why we can't turn them into construction material, because they just reskin themselves when nobody's around. Ah, and I happen to figure this out because I tow them all to one spot. Ridiculous. All right, let's test it one more time. Sending down, good. So, like, if I put this as an issue council, like, well, first off, has somebody else discovered this? I highly doubt it. And then two, what do I even report it as? I discovered how you spawn your panels. You should respawn them instead of reskin them because I like to tow them. Like, because, yeah, now they have to figure out a way around how I play the game that doesn't destabilize server performance. So, somehow, I figure somehow I have a feeling that these days of Chachi's Chop Shop are limited in number. Every single time I figure this out, I just can't seem to actually keep it in my hands. And yep, salvage. More salvage. More salvage, more salvage, more salvage. So, yep. Looks like it's working. As CIG intended, reskinning when nobody's around. Alright. These are interesting thoughts and things. Let me know in the comment what you guys think. What should CIG do? Have you guys seen this?
Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
Thank you, Alpha. Easy solution would be to make the panels not towable. Why would you not be able to tow a panel? That's the stupidest solution. I mean, yeah, to prevent me from making infinite money, but like, a tow ship is a tow ship. It should be able to tow things. A panel is a thing, right? That means that, you know, tractor beam should only work on certain objects? No, it's a tractor beam. Like, that's the worst solution. The best solution would be to make them actually respawn like rocks instead of reskin and, you know, put the extra time and effort into doing that because, well, I mean, I'm going to keep towing panels, so. But yeah, what do you guys think? What solutions do you see CIG bringing about for this now that I've discovered it? Nobody ever really put panels all in one spot and triggered this. So, wonderful. Well, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Okay. Just a fair warning. This is future Chachi saying that the order of all of the editing is just going to be kind of mixed around, but the point is going to get across. I just have a whole bunch of things that we need to say in the right order. So, enjoy how to get infinite salvage. Okay, there you go. You're welcome. Panels can only be a certain perimeter distance from the station or after being moved, despawn it. See, that's the thing. Okay, that's would probably be the best solution right there, Conquer. Panels could be, after being moved, they despawn and respawn back to the original location after they've been sucked up instead of reskinning themselves, right? Like if a panel is detected as moved, then have it flagged to respawn, right? Because clearly it's being moved by someone like me, you know, to be collected all in one area, to be hit all at once, but, you know, what do I know? Maybe I'm the only loser who does this. Maybe I'm a genius in disguise. What do you guys think down below? I got a whole bunch of clips and thoughts and stuff. That should be enough to get my points across, yeah? Genius, that's what I'm thinking. Luxury. And here's the thing, I think that the less I actually salvage, the higher chance that it has of working. I want to say that if I salvage one of these panels all the way down, it actually won't reskin itself. Kind of want to like take like an hour break and come back and just see if yeah, if they're like fully reset, you know? That'd be wild. And we were clearly trending towards that happening eventually, as long as we just, you know, don't hit all of the panels.
Hello there.
Okay, so there's, if this keeps happening, this kind of changes things, because then I'll be out here forever. I'll never be able to actually finish these panels and move on to the next step. So yeah, this is an interesting evening for sure. What I think we're gonna do, it's been 5.5 hours, yeah. So we need to get construction material, so we could go level up our salvage reputation doing that. Munching some ships in the Vulture, as we are wont to do. And then we could come back to this and see if we actually get all the salvage to respawn. If which case, then yeah, I guess we'll just start hitting a couple of lines again. But yeah, this is wild, man. It's crazy discovering, like, it's not really a secret.
Hello there.
It's not an exploit. Again, it's just I've figured out, I guess I've figured out a way to exploit how CIG have their salvage spawn. But in a game that's physicalized as well as, what do you call it, persistent. Yeah, I don't think this one's on me as far as exploits. I think that's just, I discovered this respawning / reskinning mechanic, and now CIG just need to change it. Should we change the name of the stream to We Discovered Infinite Salvage? Oh, now that's interesting. That surface doesn't want to do the thing.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Oh, man. She crashed.
Hello there.
I don't think flying away will actually trigger anything. I think I'll have to literally be... I don't think anybody has to be... I think everybody has to be gone, right? I think, like, if anybody is around, it won't trigger it to respawn or reskin. I don't know, maybe... Because they can't figure that nobody's ever gonna not be in a Lagrange point and it would have to reskin eventually, right? So it has to be distance based by player. So yeah, possibly flying far away might do it. Also at the same time though, I gotta restart this game. Hang on. Let's go in. Okay. All right, we're back. Now, I wonder if they reskinned any while I was AFK. All right, so I just need to... All right, yeah, fuck it. Let's see if they reskin while I go take a lap, huh? Alright, we fly for 5 minutes. Here, You go to the end of the lane, and then we just go all the way around the station. In fact, we'll hit some other panels deep in the field. Oh, what the hell? Oh, landing gear was down.
Hello there.
What is going on here? There we go. I was about to say, my throttle is being limited. Well, now we're already fucking here. Okay. I was about to actually tow this bad boy in, but that's right. I'm going to hit it. Copper, check. Now going after corundium. Nice. Hell yeah. You know, these lights are just a bit too bright. I love how they were like completely pathetic and useless beforehand, but now I argue they reflect pretty damn hard off of the surfaces you're trying to skin. A lot of salvage has to be done in the dark. Okay, okay. Once we fill up here, I think I'm going to warp out of the system to another Lagrange point, and then come back and see what's happened with the panels. Okay, 10.2. We're almost done here.
Hello there.
Okay. 11.6. Ooh, actually. I think I need to get some food and water. Yeah, 8%. Alright, so screw it. We're gonna have to go back to the station. I can't screw around and warp to a different area. Ah, shit, 12.1. We're just gotta finish this load. Get back to the station. Point 6. Seven. Alright, we're good. Go. If it is player distance base, a good location to stash pens would be the row of lights. Runway area should be far away enough for players to give time to rescan. Yeah, yeah. Like just right at the end of that row. It'd be a lot easier for someone to come across it, that'd be for sure. Alright, I can't check the panels right now. I'm about to die. Okay. No, open, you piece of shit. Alright, we gotta get some noodles. Really don't want this to lose.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle
Store it.
has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit.
Alright, cool.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Okay, come on. Room 5.
Sniffles or something more serious. One of our convenient self-checking terminals. Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at
2.
is going to take great care of you.
5. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, wonderful. All right, cool. That's good.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Yes, Chan not allowed in the staff lounge.
Quality medicines that you need.
Security,
at price.
please come to storage room 3 right now.
Okay, okay.
Should I go get some noodles? Yeah, let's go grab some noodles real quick. Refresh up on a bit of water. That way our hydration and stuff doesn't fall, and it gives more time for panels to respawn. Shit. Where? Over here. Noodle bar.
Yeah.
All right, quick buy. Okay, noodle with meat cube. My favorite type of cube.
Hey.
No, that didn't actually grab us anything. Hang on. Okay, come on, man.
I'm not even supposed to.
There we go. Okay, delicious. Oh, wait. Okay, helmet, check. Let's go. All right, so we go and see how our panels are doing. Oh yeah, we still need to unload actually, because we've technically still been here this whole time. I bet you once we unload or warp away, it'll start to reskin these bastards.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Light salvage.
Please visit us again.
Alright. So, we move the Vulture into place, unload the boxes, wait like a couple more minutes inside the hangar, and then we go out and we see if we have reskinned Salvage. What's up, Menopause? How you doing? What you been up to, man? How you been? Are you enjoying your rewards from the event? I know I am. Not being a pirate, don't lie. Pirate. Yo, come on. Oh, wait, we don't need to actually lift off. That's right, we are unloading. But yeah, glad you could drop by. How's your day been?
Hello there.
Happen to donate my found rewards to the org? Nice. Yeah, if you're cool with that, best place to drop it off is where the turn-in is at, and we'll just stash everything there for now. Less transporting hassle for us in the long run. But yeah, thank you. Nice. Oh, and you know, speaking of donating, if you guys wanted to help the community out, well, the reason why we are doing such long streams and so much VR Citizen lately is because we are hyping up the GoFundMe project. So we're trying to build a mobile cockpit that we could take to a VR Citizen Con booth that you will have me, yours truly, hosting it and showing everybody how VR and Star Citizen can play so nicely together. And just basically show the world what's possible with this game in VR. So, thank you so much for all the support in the Voodoo that you do. I think we've raised basically over $600. If we can get the needle to... We're at like $600 plus in total donations across both Twitch and the GoFundMe, but if you guys can move the needle another $50, then I will donate another $50 myself today. So, basically I'll one-to-one match up to $100. Let me know if you donate, by the way, because the actual thing is broken, alert-wise, for my VR headset. So, I have no clue if you are donating, and if you are, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do.
Hello there.
Okay. So I can cost Chachi $100. Tempting. Very tempting. I am good for it. If you got 100 to throw down, so do I, Jammer. Let's get this ball rolling. I'm gonna be here all night. Okay, that's that. So we're going to have to start getting some construction materials, which I think this is going to be a perfect time to go. Leave our panels to reskin themselves. It's a salvage tree, yeah? So we just got to let it grow. But yeah, Jammer, let me know if you donate. I'll be sure to refresh the page and show everybody how awesome you are, and then that means I actually got to donate as well, so... Okay. I don't know. It said 550. It's like the best number, I think. Okay, shut up, Jammer. You're the one who donated it to get to that, aren't you? You're the one who put in $10 to get it from 540 to 550.
Isn't it? Isn't it you? Alright. Let's see how our tree is doing here. Alright, that one respawned. That one's respawning. That one respawned. No, but I damn sure would have. Ah, okay. Alright, let's pull a mission where we need to go and munch a couple of small ships. We'll be back and we'll let this grow. Poet, how we doing tonight? Well, we are just messing with Salvage, trying to figure out some really, really interesting things that we're learning. Okay, so where is this? Arc L4. We'd want Arc L5, Mike L1, Shallow Frontier. We could do Mike L1. Her L1.
Hello there.
Green Glade. Her L1 would be close. We could do that. But yeah, we're just munching ships. About to cash in a nice 13 million. Nice. Hell yeah. Is that the phase 4 stuff you're doing? Yeah, we did all of our turn-ins the other night and got our skins, so we're just stacking up salvage for other people who need them later, as well as, yeah. We found out that salvage might just reskin itself, which is great because we towed it all to one spot and we just got to come back after like an hour or two and then, yeah, salvage it again. Yep, very lucrative in low pop servers. Yep. I imagine if CIG are smart, they're using this time to track the amount of money that players will gorge themselves on now that they've given them a money faucet. Yeah, it reskins when fully blown up as well. You know that about panels? Oh, ships. Yeah. I've been doing panels.
Hello there.
Okay. Oh. There we are. Hey, we warped straight to the salvage. Nice. Go me. Alright, an arrow. It really is no point in sucking this up, huh? There we go. Fracturing. Panels are good and chill. We've just been hitting the hammerhead over and over. Yeah, that's what I used to do, but crime stat issues, trying to do it next to a station for defense, as well as random ship disappearing on you. So I started just towing panels into one spot. Boom. Half a construction material. Wonderful. Some park in the middle of nowhere and someone always there with a jump marker. See? Yeah. Doing it yourself out in the middle of nowhere is always a good choice. especially out in Pyro. A lot of room to be nowhere at. Alright, ad break, folks. You guys enjoy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me a snack. Thank you for dropping by and watching, Poe-Eat, as well as you, Jammer.
What in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time.
Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by.
Hello there.
Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
Hello there.
Ooh, bit of lightning there. Or really some thunder. Okay, so we are munching up ships. Contracts. But yeah, Poyet, how you been enjoying the event? You liking it so far? Why is this one Anvil Arrow 1000 versus 5000? It's kind of bullcrap. Hey, what's up, Fox? How you doing, man? How are you doing, buddy? Digi, what's up? What's up, Digi? Had you such a laugh on your... How do you do? Had such a laugh on your bomb dropping and Hercules repairing ad break. Thank you, man. I appreciate all the support. Why are some of these 5,000 versus 1,000? Okay, L4, her L1. I'm at her L1 right now, yeah? Green Glade. Well, it's first thing to get me to play in like 2 months, so pretty good. Nice, nice. Doing good. Good morning. Hell yeah, dude. Good morning to you, too. It is here. It's right over there. It's like 10 clicks away. Nice. But yeah, glad all of you could drop by. Digi, Poyet, Fox, how are all of y'all's day going? Oh, yeah, this... yes, yes. It is the event paint. Pretty cool, huh? Not bad at all, huh? All right, here, cool paint. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we're just chilling, doing some salvage today. So do you have to do all the priorities for it? Not all of them. You have to do up to, like, you do the Phase 4 priority missions, and you repeat them enough to get up to 3,000 points. 2,800 points, basically, will get you all of the skins.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, dude, Digi. Thank you so much for all the gift subs, man.
Hello there.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love that. That's the voodoo that I like to see being done around here, man. Dude, hell yeah, dude. Max Flashheart, enjoy. So you broke my thing. D-Rest, Nova Phoenix Gaming, Dark Doomers Company, Biff 1977, DeRester. Enjoy the gift subs from your good old pal Digi. Having a hard time with tin and ice. Yeah, Slay J, that's going to be really, really impossible to find since everybody and their mom are buying it up from their own vendors. If you go to certain locations, though, you could be able to mine it yourself, from what I understand. Okay, wait. I want to do a thing here.
Hello there.
Tractor module. Have it not break apart. Okay, come here. There we go. Fracturing. There we go. All right. Gravity beam, and now it's fracturing. I wonder if that'll, like, keep it... You know. But yeah, dude, thank you so much for the voodoo that you do, Digi. I appreciate all the support. It's absolutely incredible when you drop by and hang out. There we go. Oh, Voodoo Man, how happy are you the solar flares are not in the game yet? Pretty happy. I mean, I don't spend a lot of time in Pyro, but yeah. Especially if they're causing performance issues. Nobody likes to not play the game. Thank you, man. Okay.
Contracts. Salvage. Alright, that opens up the next ones. Mike L3. So 1, 2, 3. So that'll be all the way across. No, thank you. Mike L3. Mike L2. Long Forest. That's not too bad. Arc 4. Arc 2. Mike 1. Her 4. Arc 2. I guess we go Mike 1. Actually, wait. Mike L4 versus Mike L3. Mike L4 might not be bad. Arc 2. That's going to be the best one. Okay. I meant more the way your eyesight, knowing the first time you saw one, you thought you almost went blind. Oh, well, I mean, I thought about it logically after a while, but the headset itself can't create any damaging rays of light. The headset is basically an LCD display or whatever, right? So that means it's only ever going to be producing the spectrum of light that one of those can do. Meaning that I don't have to worry about it producing UV rays or gamma radiation or, anything that would be bad with, looking at an actual thing. It is still very bright. You are not wrong there. It is still, yes, very, very bright. Alright, Lively Station. Lively Pathway Station. Let's go. Oh. But yeah, Slay J, how is your day going? The hunt for tin and ice a little bit more difficult than you thought? Just going around finding people salvaged instead of claims. I'm leveling up my claiming, stuff at the same time. What I'm mostly doing is just waiting. I might have found a way to spawn infinite salvage. We got a whole bunch of panels that we towed in front of High Core Station. They have so far been reskinning themselves as I go drop my cubes in storage. So, we're figuring out if it's distance-based or if somebody, We're basically figuring all of this stuff out. So, yeah, it buys out so fast. Yeah, I figured that's what's happening. At least you can get to a terminal. You can go mine it if you got a, what do you call it, prospector. That might be something that we actually do. Beautiful Glen Station is broken, as it is stuck on private property warning when you're around it. Don't have one, maybe you rent it. There you go. Beautiful Glen, broken, stuck on private property. I have that all the time at a bunch of different stations. Doesn't impede you from actually playing the game near there. I mean, unless you can't, spawn hangars, in which case that should be a separate issue. But yeah, I get private property warning all the time. It really kind of stupid. Can't salvage around it because of it? Oh, really? Wait a minute. That disables your ability to... So you have to go to another station to salvage and bring it back. That's really interesting. Armistice? It doesn't sound like Armistice because I can salvage in the Armistice all the time. In fact, that's all I've been doing today.
So it can't be, you know? All the panels are just white and unsalvageable. Interesting. I was about to say, is this before or after the hotfix? What? There we go, you bitch. Alright, cool. 0.02 is hotfix, yeah? So Friday? Hey, why don't I have any salvage? What happened to my other stuff? Filler station is at 0.0 now. Again, I've sucked up at least 2 different things. That's weird. Slurp. Slurp. Alright, 1.5. And it should give 7.5 total. No, 6.4. Alright, fine, whatever. I want all the little bits. But it was 4.02. Okay, okay. Interesting. Alright, I'm going to need to refuel here.
Hello there.
Then we're going to need to jump back to High Core Station. See how our panels are doing while we weren't there. And if they grew any salvage. Boy, sure is raining something fierce outside. Where are the landing pads?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, well, you're off. It was nice talking to you for the short time. Hey, no problem, man. Glad you could drop by and hang out. Ah, here they are. Oh, I hope you have a wonderful day, Fox. I'll check you later, man. Don't work too hard out there. Stay safe and fly right, man. Enjoy the event. Holler if you need help completing it. We're doing a bunch of turn-ins weekly. Probably every Friday. Do a big old group turn-in. What was I doing here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Refuel the Quantum. Okay, there we go. Okay, Charlotte Fields, Thunder Express, High Core Station. Perfect. May have to pop in Friday for that. Yeah, I'll try to have at least one full turn-in's worth for the rewards. Ready to roll. We have to kind of spread it out across all 3 stations, so it's a bit harder to predict since the turn-in spot isn't just 1 spot, it's 3. So, but yeah, follow along for the adventure, Po-Yeet. I'm sure I'll make some sort of announcement at some point when it gets closer to it. But yeah, you can easily get the skins for all 3 ships just by doing the salvage. So, very fun time. Dude, come on. Why does my chat in VR get so behind? Alright, well, straight up isn't... Oh, there he goes. Are you doing this all in Stanton? Thought you were in Pyro. Nope! It's a lot easier to do it in Stanton when everybody else is in Pyro. Especially if all you need is salvage. I can get salvage. Fair point, indeed. Okay, well, I got one of those messages, but the other one didn't come through. Oh, okay, that's just a Streamlabs warning. Okay, cool. Alright, let us see. What we can see here. So, where do you find panels? Just Lagrange points. Just go in an SRV tow. Go out and scan for them. You're looking on your scanner for anything that has an even number in the thousands. So 2,000, 4,000, 8,000, 16,000, 32,000. Okay, that one reset. That's nice. That one seemed to reset a little bit. That one reset a little bit. So it's not as easy and as much as it was earlier. So maybe we just let it grow some more. Maybe we hit them too much. You know, maybe it's under a certain amount, it'll start to respawn themselves. We didn't hit any on the back sides, though. Right. Well, let's just land. Can you rent a reclaimer? Does anybody know? You like that? You like that, Po Yeet? You know how long it took me to get that like that? Not that long, because I'm good at it now. But yeah, the those panels were respawning their skin earlier.
Landing gear down.
Okay. So I guess we keep munching ships then, yeah? No what? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude! All of our CM disappeared. What the hell? Disappearing CM bug now in the Vulture? Oh yeah, Reclaimer. Biggest ship you can rent is a Connie Taurus. So that's lame. Well, shit. So all my construction material is gone, so that sucks. What I could do is I could load up my Hercules with all the boxes. We could do that. I think we'll do that, and then I think I might swap over to do a bit of Monster Hunter before I head to bed. That's a cool looking skin, I will say.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay. Do that, and then we need to spawn the Hercules. And then we can start to load all the cargo up. Is anybody online? Anybody want to help move cargo for 100,000 credits? Because, yeah. I'm gonna need some help.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
High course station, did you? Alright, boom.
Please visit us again.
Fun family gaming. Man, I would get motion sickness trying to do that in VR. Trying to do what? Anything? Or try EVAing. Oh, man. Alright, I'm just going to let those regrow. Ugh. Knowing how that game spins out of control sometimes. Yeah. You just gotta keep your brain from not melting. I don't know. I can come to you. Sounds good. Perfect. I'm respawning, or I'm reclaiming my Hercules right now. When it's here, we can head to my hangar, and then we can start to unload everything. Wonderful.
Hello.
5 minutes or so. Perfect. The reclaim or the Hercules will be here in like 8 to 10. Should probably go look for a little snack while I'm waiting. In fact, give me a couple minutes as well, folks. BRB, one sec. We're gonna unload all these boxes, and then I think that'll be it for VR Citizen for tonight. I want to see if these respawn tomorrow with more stuff. But yeah, we're gonna hop over and probably play some, what do you call it? Try to finish up Monster Hunter this afternoon. Probably take, no, I should keep streaming. I think tomorrow, yeah. If I get enough rest tonight, we're gonna do bounty hunting, and we're gonna try to do phase 4 missions with the turn-ins for that. So stick around for that hot action. And then, yeah, that'll be Tuesday. So Wednesday, we'll have to probably do the third way of doing the bounty hunting missions. We'll go mining and then check that out. And then that'll be plenty of content over the next couple of weeks. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do and hanging out and watching, you guys. BRB. I gotta check outside. It's really thundering bad. And get a snack. Okay, I'm back. I'm off Tuesday and Wednesday, so can help. Nice. Yeah, the hardest part is just basically, I'd like to get a full load, 100, 200, at each of the 3 stations. That way we can do basically 30 turn-ins worth across all 3. Or, wait, 14, 28, 42 turn-ins across all of them. You know what I'm saying? So, first we focus on filling up the station. We fill up like Obituary with 100, 200. Then we go to Checkmate, do it. And then we go to, what was the other third place? Terminus? Ah. We'll send you a friend request. Sounds good. Let me know when you do it. Are we not already friends, Digi? Rafson, is that you? Thank you so much. Alright, yeah, just join my server. US 130, I join. Yep. It should be 30, not 130. Is it 130? It's 130. Interesting. Ah, Jesus H. Christ. Is that you? Okay, thank you. Invite sent. Alright, cool. Let's go. Thank you, Digi. Wait. I need to spawn the thing.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it literally just finished, like, as I was looking at it. Nice.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Alright, large hangar. Okay. Let me go ahead and grab all the cube. Then I'm going to move the ship into position. Yeah. I'm going to reposition after. Alright, so we have 65 here, so we'll need 40 more for a full load. Alright, cool. Cargo's up. I'm going to move the ship, and then we'll get going. Actually, let me just open up this back door. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Except it's like 12 feet off the fucking ground. What am I hitting on? Okay, hang on. That's why. There, you piece of shit. Oh, Nevin Magic, thank you so much for being interested in the GoFundMe. But yeah, we're basically trying to get a VR CitizenCon booth, as well as a mobile cockpit VR Citizen chair that I'll be able to take and show everybody VR and Star Citizen everywhere, including bar citizens. So, thank you for any and all donations and support, you guys. I really appreciate it. Again, let me know if you donate. I am matching up to $100 tonight. So if somebody gives like $50, I'll give $50. And then I'll do that twice. Maybe 3 times. But definitely good for $100 tonight. Matching donations. Oh, and that's ad break, folks. All right. Yes, Nevin. The goals will raise automatically. I can't really set those, so. But I put 10,000 as the max, and then it's like, all right, cool. We'll set, we'll raise the things automatically as we get there. Yada yada yada. But either way, we get 2,400. I mean, shit, that's enough for a good chunk of a new computer.
Work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator.
Hello there.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fan.
Found out how to store over 1,000
The lineup
SU at your hangar
consisted of 6
location.
hydrocoptic Marsal
Once
vanes
full, send all
fitted to
cargo
the
up the elevator,
Space
then
and
load the other
lunar
cargo on
range
the
shaft
second
that
elevator, then
side
send
fumbling was
both down,
effectively
and now you're
prevented.
over the limit.
main winding was
Oh,
of the
hey.
normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in
I didn't even know there was a limit
semi-boleoid
of
slots
1,000
of the
cargo
stator,
at each
every seventh
station?
conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe.
Like, really, it won't let you put more
with
than
a differential
1,000?
girdle spring
I mean,
on
why
the
would you
up
need to
end of the
offload 1,000
graminometers.
if you're not selling it,
whenever
right?
force
Like,
and
there's
score motion
no
is
reason to have
required, it may
1,000
also
without,
be
you know,
employed
turning
in
it in or
conjunction
selling
with
it.
drawn
So, yeah, that's
reciprocation
weird.
depot arm to reduce sinusoidal declination. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
No bar citizen
Uncle
hang
Jim
out
bought
near
his
me.
Atlas
Oh, I'm
down
sure
from
that they're
Crazy Chachi's
Hamburg,
Atlas
Germany.
Emporium.
Where's the
He told
CIG
me to get a
studio?
pack of
Isn't there a
smokes and came
studio
back with
in
a
near
Christmas tree.
Frankfurt?
10 out of 10.
That's
Would shop
nearby.
there again.
I live in
Buy my
Texas,
insurance
right?
I mean,
So,
used
like,
stock
you know,
of
half the
atlases,
size of Europe
atlases,
is what I'm
Atlas
used to
I,
traveling.
Atlas C,
I
whatever
can
they
make
are
it
in
from
plurality.
Spain to
Come on
Germany
down and
or
buy 'em.
through
Only
France easily in a day.
$29.99 AUEC.
You
Get
can
your
too.
used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas.
Frankfurt can't be that far. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, shit, if things go really well, I'd love to be able to, you know, have a cockpit across the seas that I could store somewhere and take to events there, too. But yeah, we'll need to get, like, internationally famous, rich and famous at that point, too. No one in Frankfurt also. Well, no, whoa. You can't be. That can't be right, right? Like Frankfurt, Germany is where the CIG offices are, and you're telling me that there's no bar citizens in Germany? Surely somebody's somewhere is hosting one. The map says with bar citizen base. Interesting. Well, bar citizens on Con 14. Interesting. I'll need to actually look at that. Bar citizens is on Con 42 near Frankfurt. Wait, bar citizen is on Con 42 near Frankfurt. See, Digi says so. So I guess the map isn't updated. That's really interesting. But yeah, Digi would know more, I guess. See, there's no way that there's not a bar citizen in Germany, let alone near Frankfurt itself. Jared will be on Con 42. When is Con 42? What is Con 42? Is that a thing? Heard the rumors? Ah, okay. Cool, cool. Okay, okay. Slow and steady wins the race. Gonna be here a while. Anybody else online wanting to help move a shitload of cargo? Because we got a shitload of it. Paying 100,000 for helping hands. In Stanton? Yep, we're in Stanton. We're at High Course Station, Menopause. All we're doing is just loading the Hercules. We're not going to unload it tonight. I want to get the full load of what we need in here. But yeah, once I'm done loading this up, I'm probably going to swap over to a bit of Monster Hunter. Chill doing that for a while. What station? High Course Station. Crew L5. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Real quick, support it. Hit it again. I accidentally grabbed this one too early. Okay, hang on. Yeah, letting go. Alright, cool.
Hello there.
Be there in 5 sounds good. We might be almost done right as you get here. We only have like about a dozen or so left, unless those are double stacked in the back. So you might not even need to bother if you were busy with something else. We only had 60 this time, not like 100. Just some legal tomfoolery. Well, that's a one way to put it. Alright, I should take off tomorrow. Really tried to clean the kitchen and do some cookery on Wednesday and Thursday. And hell, even Friday. So far, my impression of SC is being a warehouse simulator. Oh, well, I mean, the event we're doing right now, yeah, we need a lot of cargo. So, yeah. But I was salvaging earlier, and it was a power washer simulator. We can go mining and watch rocks explode, but most of the actual action is, you know, doing FPS stuff, you know, looting other people's cargo that they fill their ship with. Hitting it with your ship that's a fighter that has, like, distortion weapons that disable the ship, then you board their ship and FPS them and stuff, and yeah, there's all sorts of cool stuff to do in it. But yeah, Nevin, have you never seen Star Citizen before? We're almost done here. I'll show you exactly what's what once I'm done stacking all of this. But yeah, the event lets us win special skins and stuff if we turn in a whole bunch of crap. So, we're stacking all of that crap. But yes, as you can see, when they said all of the cargo is going to be physicalized, and you'll have to load it by hand, or, you know, when you create a game and you say my game is going to have all items physicalized, you don't really realize the depth of that until you actually implement it and you have it at scale. So, yeah. Watched a few streams in recent days, also watched Burke's intro tutorial videos. Ah, perfect. Burks is a good man. I'm glad you could drop by and hang out. So yeah, I mean, if you're thinking about getting into the game, I mean, it's whatever you want to do once you figure out how to do anything. Which is mostly not explode into a station at full speed because you're new at flying. Pro tip on that one, always aim past a station, not at. Always aim past something, not at something. Because if your controls die or you crash to desktop and you come back, you're basically going to be a splatter on the wall. Unless you aimed past it, in which case you'll just come back and you'll be in the middle of space. Alright, we're good here. Let me close that. Perfect. But yeah, you thinking of grabbing the game, Nevin? I am PvP tryhard, so I figured if I played, I'll go down Mercenary Bounty Hunter route. There you go. And I was actually about to go do a few of those, and then start to disable some ships, kill the NPCs, get their cargo for the event, because the event cargo that I have in the back right now, that's all just salvaged stuff. Ooh, actually, how much is a prospector? I could go mining. I'll go show you my fighter, though, if you're a sweaty tryhard. Why did that turn off? Actually backed the game on Kickstarter, but can't find the Kickstarter pledge email. Really? Is it not listed in Kickstarter, in your Kickstarter account, or did you change accounts, or? Because it should be listed. I guess maybe if Kickstarter system didn't backlog back then. Left your hanger. Alright, cool. Sounds good. I'm going to just park this here and we'll have it for later.
Landing engines off.
Okay.
Landing complete.
But yeah, dude, you should really... I mean, I assume that you have tried. Have you talked to CIG's support staff as well as Kickstarter support? I think you could probably put in a ticket and see if they could find your pledge. I'm sure that they've got that archived somewhere. Where? This way. Actually, don't see it in Kickstarter also. I will do that. Yeah. Let me see. Just basically, go to the RSI website, make an account, and then tell them that you backed your... You have a... What the... The fuck? Why is this on? Why is this locked? Oh, god damn it. Why did that lock? I don't like that. But whatever. But yeah, holler at CIG support. Tell them that... Do you remember what email you used through the Kickstarter, Nevin? I'm assuming it's the same email.
Hello there.
Have you pressed the lock button? I tried to press the unlock button. It didn't work. The front does, though, so that's fine. Oh, I need to send this down.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle
All right,
has
store the
been
ship.
moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Okay, there we go. All right, cargo safe. We'll come back to that. I didn't push it. I don't think I did. I think you backed the game directly on Kickstarter. I logged into RSI.com, have 29K and 5K REC. Oh, cool. What ship do you have? Some ships, if you power up, some doors are disabled. Oh, that might have been it, because, yeah, I powered off the engine. Well, I didn't power off the ship fully, though. It was just the engine. Huh. Whatever. All right, well, hey, congrats, man. It looks like you got an account. What ship do you have? I guess you have a basic starter ship, then, yeah? Okay, I will spawn a fighter, and I'll show you what's up with fighting. Actually, I need to get my fighter over to New Babbage, and I need to swap out some guns, because my stupid Heartseeker miniguns are broken. And they don't show up, and they don't work. They're invisible. And that really busts my chops. Alright, so let's take the Heartseeker back to New Babbage. We'll swap out the weapons on it, and then, yeah, we'll go kick some ass. That sucks, though. It's a bespoke turret on the Heartseeker Mark IIA. So, bad bug. Yeah, I know, right? You have an Aurora? Nice. Solid little ship, the Aurora. Nice little starter. It could do box missions. It can get you from A to B. A little bit of light combat. You can load up with FPS gear and get to bunkers with that. So, definitely a nice all-around go-getter for the verse. If you're looking to upgrade or side grade, save up credits in-game, or try to look at something like a cutter on the store page that you could upgrade your account into. Run all CF on my F7A. Yeah, I have, what do you call it? Usually Omnitskis and a couple of those new Pyro repeaters. But, yeah, hang on, I don't think... Yeah, god damn it, my miniguns are gone. The big old MO tubes are there, but the actual guns are gone themselves. Okay. Also have a VR headset and would be thrilled to set that up, but it feels daunting. Oh, you'd be surprised at how easy it is. Hit exclamation mark VR setup. What is... Oh. Engines. I know. What's going on? Whoa, Jesus. But yeah, it's really surprisingly easy to get things up and running. Let's see here. Guns in your freight where you change them. You can't reattach it. Wonderful. Well, yeah, I was just going to swap over. I've heard that, yeah, once it's broken like this, it's basically like that for the full patch. So you have to swap out the ball turret for a regular one. But I have the Mark IIA, the military version, so I got the good ball turret with the upsized guns anyways. I just need to remember exactly which one that is. So we need to go back over to New Babbage then, yeah? New... But yeah, Nevin, if you have any issues, just drop by the Discord and ask, and we can get you set up. We have live troubleshooting help chat channels and all sorts of cool things, man. I'm the VR citizen, by the way, and you can be too if you follow my guides. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Let's go. I love that paint on this thing, though. That freaking... It looks so good. They put the kill counter with the hearts on the door flap instead of up on the window now. Don't need more help? No, Digi. That was all I had. I'm gonna go, basically try to get some cargo from some, what do you call it? We need corundum and copper, right? We can get those from the Herculeses that we can disable in VHRTs. So, Flight of Magnus and try your luck. Sounds good. I believe SC is really supposed to be played in VR from the looks of it. You're not wrong. Most games, you know, when you shoot a gun, the bullets come out of your eyeballs, and your eyeballs are in the middle of your chest. And you don't even have a body, and your arms are like just, you know, in front of the camera, and all of these things that make you think you're playing an FPS game. Star Citizen is an actual FPS avatar that you can swap between first and third person cameras. It's got a full skeletal mo-capped rig that has full physicalized armor sets around it. That means it's basically an FPS avatar that is ready for virtual reality. Combine that with the fact that they have head tracking in the game that you can access with a eye trackers and head trackers like the Tobii Eyetracker, !Tobii, if you're looking to get 5% off of one of those. You can use my code to do it. But yeah, because head tracking is in the game, when you just hook up a headset to it, it ties into everything. And yeah, like all of the steps that you would need to make a VR game, CIG have taken with this game, even though it's not ready for VR yet. But one day they will basically, you know, have enough engine power and, you know, the be stable, you know, what do you call it, servers, and, you know, everything will be performing nicely to where they can actually attach VR to it. And yeah, basically it'll just be quickly, you know, within a week or two of development time, I imagine, turning it on, and then it'll just work. So but for now, if you use third-party programs to access it, it works really, really well. If you can't change the ball turret successfully, I can fly somewhere so that you can reattach it from another F7. Oh, okay. So one that has the gun successfully mounted. I should be able to pull out the ball turret and swap on a different one. I don't see why that wouldn't work. The problem would be attaching guns to the ball turret after the regular one. Sometimes it bugs. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. We'll find out in a bit. Thanks, Digi. I appreciate all the support, man. But yeah, Nevin, that's why I'm trying to do the Kickstarter, or no, not the Kickstarter, but the GoFundMe page. The more money I can raise, the better I can make the booth as well as the cockpit that I'm going to take to CitizenCon, hopefully. So with your guys' support, yeah, I'll see you guys there, hopefully. So thank you so much for any and all donations, or, you know, gift subs or primes or bits. All of that money is going back to the same place. So And again, if you are making donations, let me know, because I am trying to match donations up to $100 tonight for the GoFundMe. Speaking of, do we make any money today? We're still at 550. Still at 550. We got some gift subs though. Thank you, Digi. Bro, what the hell, man? There we go. No. Nevin, the idea is to make... Well, I mean, you know, maybe. If I can make it form factor enough and stuff, then yeah. That could be a route. But the idea is to have... I need money for a VR Citizen Con booth. That way all the people in the org and all the VR citizens out there can meet up. If I get more money, then I'll be able to build a mobile cockpit that I can put a computer into, that I can play VR at Citizen Con. Then I could take this cockpit to bar citizens and places and events and whatnot that would want to try it out. So, that was a feature. The last patch players taking off the guns for the turret and attaching it to wings so they could have like 4 of them on an F7A. Oh, wonderful. But yeah, now if I am good enough at designing this cockpit, then yes. The super eventual goal, Nevin, will be to sell these and have like a commercialized, like, small form factor type, you know, all-in-one VR chair. Oh, it's really sold out? Well, I guess, yeah. If it's a big, cool event. Wonder if I could get in. If I told him I'd bring my chair. But yeah, I have some pretty good ideas of how the chair will, you know, look and feel. But again, you know, I can't really act on any of those ideas until I know how much money I have. So the more money I get, you know, the better this cockpit will be. But yeah, just VR Citizen Con booth and / cockpit. If I need to, I'll take the cockpit that I have right now to Citizen Con, especially if it's in Texas next year or this year. But, you know, I would love to have a really sleek, new, nice computer chair system setup cockpit that I can use from here on out. That way I don't have to damage the only chair that I have. Especially if I'm planning on moving it to and from places. Alright, there's my extra large hangar. Okay. Okay. But yeah, you still there, Nevin? Magic? How much, or what? You said you had a VR headset. What VR headset do you have? Alright, we landed. Let's despawn, grab the turret. Or we need to despawn the ship, uninstall the turret, and then see if we could put in the stock one. Have a Vive Pro. Nice, nice. That's a solid unit. I recently just got a Quest 3 myself, on top of the Index I use right now. Quest 3 is going to be for the mobile cockpit. So we already got that piece of equipment ready to rumble. What was I doing? Oh yeah, okay, sending that down. So that's good now. Okay, so now, show you guys everything. Okay. Vehicles. Mark 2A, what the fuck? Oh, it's still not in yet. Wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, vehicles. 2A. Ball turret. So just unequip then, yeah? Then weapons. Interesting that my other ball turrets aren't here. Here we go, configurable slot. Shit. So did it destroy my stock ball turret? Is that what happened? Because it appears so. I only have the TMBSC5. Equipped, huh? Unequip. We're going to save it. Yeah, my other ones aren't showing up. That's really unfortunate. Unequip. Save changes. Okay. Maybe if we go in and out of Mobiglass. But yeah, Digi, am I fucked? I think I'm fucked. But yeah, you enjoy the Vive Pro, or is it sitting in a closet like most VR headsets that people own? You'll probably get a lot more use out of it if you get it set up for Star Citizen. Son of a bitch. Alright, our other ball turrets aren't here. Can we buy them? Wait, Mark 3. Mark 2, size 3, nose turret. That's on. Nose turret, size 3. Size 3. The A doors, okay. Configurable slot, ball turret, equip. Oh, there we go. Gimbal mount. Maybe if I install the full stack? Gimbal, TBSM5, gimbal mount, but the weapons are no longer there.
Hello there.
Module. Okay, can we buy a ball turret over in, what do you call it? Here at, New Babbage?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
It's never just get up and go. Well, especially if there's a bug with the weapon loadout you're trying to run. It worked last patch for me. I didn't have the bug, but I guess I should have counted myself lucky. Glad that helps you out, Nevin. Enjoy your Bar Citizen. And yeah, maybe if things go lucky, you'll see me with my VR rig at a Bar Citizen near you. I told you there'd be one near you. Alright. Are those guns? I don't think they're on. Hey, what's up, Spike? We are just, we were trying to do a bit of bounty hunting. But yeah, our ship is having a little bit of loadout issues. Alright, A doors. Yeah, we're not really shooting anything with that. Okay, so we need to remove the ball turret. And then we need to go... How does it look? It doesn't look like it's got guns on it. No guns.
Hello there.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so just store the fighter. And see, this is also the problem. Nevin Magic with Star Citizen. It's great. It's awesome. But, like, I just want to swap a gun and go fight. But that is just not an easy process. I have to drop the ship all the way down there. I have to probably now go buy another turret, since that turret is broken. So we have to go take a train to the gun shop, which is in the city, and that's going to take 5 to 10 minutes, and we have to come back here, and yeah, it's never just an easy process doing anything you want. But if you don't mind that, oh my gosh, this game is incredible. But I always feel like, you know, streaming it, and I'm just like, God damn it, I need to be out there fighting and doing something instead of just taking the goddamn tram and using public transit. Not a very good stream if I'm constantly riding the train. If I'm constantly riding the train all day. Unknown large hangar. No, why am I going to that guy's hangar? I don't even know who he is. What is that? Why? Take me to the terminal. Early access, hopefully streamline the UX and quality game. Hard to change the foundation of all of this. I mean, the reason why the spaceport is separated from the city and you have to take a train ride in between them is because, well, you haven't loaded the city. You haven't loaded the city yet. You will be loading the city as you go towards it. You will be unloading the spaceport as you go away from it. This is all a dynamic loading object container streaming system that they have in the game, client and server side. So, should I fly to you? I don't think so. Well, maybe if you got a one that we can try it with.
Hello there.
If you got a working turret that I can swap out of, then sure. If not, I'm just going to go buy a stock turret from the... I'm pretty sure that they sell Hornet turrets, ball turrets in the thing here at New Babbage, yeah? Took me and Blakey 3 hours for 20 SEU of salvage last night. We need 80 more for him to hand in the event. Nice, nice. Also, 3 hours for 20 SEU seems a bit much. Were you using the reclaimer? Because the Vulture should be able to get that in like an hour. If you don't have big ships to munch or, you know, slurp with the reclaimer, then yeah, it's really slow going with it. What kind of frames per second are you getting with your rig? Well, headset has interpolation tech and stuff in it, so as long as I can get 30, my headset is going to try to get like, 60 to 90. It's all modern headsets will try to do that. However, Star Citizen itself, my current 4-year-old AMD rig is getting around like, 30 in cities and around like, 60 to 70, maybe way out in the middle of nowhere. Spiking to like 90 sometimes. So, not horrible. Could be better, though. But yeah, that's also kind of why we want the new computer with the new rig. Cities are always a performance hit in MMOs. Well, planets in this case. And yes, the cities on the planets are definitely. All right, we're at the spire. We gotta wait. Way to stop. Ooh, Whammer's Burgers.
Doors are now closing.
But it is cool. I mean, what game forces you to physically move through the cities like this? And also you can land on top of any one of the roofs in this game. Not that there's anything to do up there, but there are entrances and elevators on each and every one of them. Eventually there'll be instance missions and stuff to go down and, you know, I don't know, clear out floors or do FPS missions or, I don't know, pay taxes. No clue. But they said that's something they want to add, so. Alright, is this the Commons or is this the Expo? It's the Expo Center. Alright, we keep waiting. One more.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Alright. Let's see if we can buy this turret here. On your way to New Babbage? Alright, sounds good, Digi. Ah! Can't wait to spend 4 hours doing my taxes to be able to launch the game. In order to do the same. Yeah. When the game simulation is too real. Grabbing a saber and a vulture at the expo this year. Oh, at the, are you talking about the military expo that's coming up? You used to be able to buy them at Grim Hex, and I could have sworn that I saw. It might have been the chin turret, not the ball turret. I could have sworn I saw it here at Center Mass. Oh, and yeah, not for the F7A, but I should be able to equip the stock Mark II-C and the 2C variant one on it. But yeah, the 2A, I don't think they'll have. Not that I know, you know, the difference between those. Okay, categories. Miscellaneous. MedPen. Okay, that's not gonna... Turrets. Okay, size 5 Hornet ball turret. Mark II nose. They have the Mark II nose. Size 2 nose. Okay, okay. Not size 3 nose. Very puck mounts. F7C. And then Anvil Hornet size 2 Mark II nose. So I think we just need this, yeah?
May vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment
Two
or discomfort
size
from
2
general
ship
use.
weapons.
Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas
Alright,
is
well,
used.
we have
All
one of
sales are
these
final.
just
Come
in
down to Chachi's
case.
Atlas Emporium today.
But yes, that
that
basically
good?
is
Is
not
that it?
the...
Did we get everything?
That's not the Mark A one, unfortunately. Alright, ad break, folks. I'll be right back.
Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi Zaya?
Enjoy the video.
Right there, Chachi Daya.
I'll be right back.
Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chassalea wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing.
We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House! Humph! Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye, you were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours. One sec.
of the contracts snaked from me by Trevor. We stay on this path, and I swear we'll have words. I'll never begrudge anyone for making a living, but this feels personal.
No way.
How you been? You good?
I've just been visiting Orison. I've grown quite fond of the place. I've actually been thinking about basing my company out.
That's how it goes, right?
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, you have Prime. There you go. Okay, why am I so popular? What the hell, people? Back off. Okay. Alright, so, Digi, do you have your Mark IIA with you with the turret that works? If so, I'll meet you at my hangar and I'll let you in, and then we'll, I guess, start to finagle with these turrets. Alright, cool. Ooh. I got an idea. We'll drive over there. Hey, Nevin, you know what's great about this game? You know there are ground vehicles and hover bikes and stuff, yeah? Have you ever seen them in action?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Cool. Well, I will drive from here to the spaceport. That's fun and cool and interesting and whatnot. But what you should do, exclamation mark, Daymar Rally, if you haven't heard of the Daymar Rally. It's a yearly event that just got done over in January, and I placed 7th in the truck division category. Can you catch up my ship? What do you mean? I'm on the ground. I'm in a ground vehicle. Of course I can't catch up a ship. Let's travel like hundreds of meters a second. I could go 12. But yeah, hit exclamation mark Daymar Rally. That'll be the highlight video of this year's and last year's rally if you wanted to see what the event is like. Over 1,000 people participated in them. Over 700 teams or something like that, or 100 teams, 200, 300, 700 people, 200 teams. I don't know. It's a lot of people. Bro, open up. Contracts. Offers. Oh, no, wait. Type in exclamation mark rally. Sorry, that's the one. I need to do F10. And then friends, commons, parking. Doing a workaround for bug turret. CIG, well, cool, not a priority. We can push this patch later. Alright, and now you can actually drive. Oh, are you going to try to race me, huh? Is that what you're saying? There's no way. I got a max. I have this is the racing version, right? Okay. This has a boost button that they got rid of, that they sold to me, that said it would have a boost button because it's a racing version. I'm literally, this is as fast as I can go. 35, 36. That's it. We're on an ice sheet. Of course you can beat me. Nah, he's coming. Oh, I need to follow. Oh, we're sliding. Whoa! Okay. But yeah, right now we're on a big old ice sheet, Nevin. So, not really much terrain that's, cool to drive around and stuff, but if you go watch the rally highlights in your free time, there you go. It shows you what this game is capable of with community-led events. And then also, you can race around inside the city if you wanted to go in there, but not a lot of actual roads in the game yet. Don't wreck your ship. I need my turret out of it. But yeah, if you're wondering why we take a tram, Nevin, well, you notice it's already been like 2 minutes since I spawned the vehicle and started driving. And yeah, we're not even really halfway there yet. The distances in this game are insane. VR related question. Do you not have VR motion sickness? Used to have it when would play VR games where you can move outside of your body movement, so I'd chug ginger candies, because supposedly ginger's good against motion sickness. It's just iron stomach. I've never gotten motion sick. The couple of times I've gotten nauseous have been purely due to, like, what I ate that day. Like, food poisoning issues. But, yeah, I did, like, 18 hours on the Daymar rally in VR. So, yeah, I'm good to go. So as far as, like, you know, how do you get good? You know, how did you get good at it? I've always just been able to play for VR for forever, man. Even on a DK2, the shitty, like, non-head tracking, like, just VR on your face type unit. Seems you were born to be a VR system. See, that's the thing that I keep saying, is that there's a reason why it's the Voodoo that I do. Thank you guys so much for all your support, donations, Twitch primes, and gift subs. Also, checking out the GoFundMe channel or page and donating whatever you can for that. Come on, let's give some money. Again, I'm matching donations up to $100. So, 5, 10, 20, 50 bucks, I'll also give that as well. Let's get some hype going for the GoFundMe project. Come on, folks. I got to show the world what VR Citizen's all about. Oh shit, you know, speaking of, this is actually what I'm seeing right now. You'll notice that in VR with the headset and everything. Oh, I'm getting all frosty on my armor. Ooh. But yeah, this is what I see inside of my headset normally. So, if you're wondering what the exact difference is, what you were looking at is like 115 FOV at, like, you know, a really weird resolution on my desktop that's running inside a 4K monitor. But all of that fits nicely in the headset when you zoom in on it, and yeah, it looks like this. Dear God, we're still fucking driving. 4 kilometers away. Max speed. Oh, we're spinning. Huh. I wonder what those are. Oh, there's some more over here. But yeah, so this took like 5 minutes way too long to do, which is why we take the trams. Alright, now we actually got some terrain. I see you. Yeah, I'm coming. I'll meet you in my hangar. I gotta let you in, though, so I gotta spawn my ship and then get inside of it to call for actual thingy. Actually, I might be able to let you in now if I call for a hangar. Hang on. Let me call for a hangar. I doubt it's going to work because I'm in a ground vehicle. Okay, yeah, I'll have to go up through the elevator. Unnecessary CO2 by driving a gas guzzler instead of taking a train. Unforgivable. Oh, it's fine. There's plenty of planets. Ah! They already fucked this one up. That's the lore of this place, is they terraformed it and it was going to be a paradise. Except they fucked up the terraforming and they made it a fucking Hoth planet, a winter wonderland. So now they build server farms. And, yeah. Where do I need to go? I think I need to go this way. They build server farms and then have skiing and winter sports as a export. Easy to keep them nice and cool. I think this is where I need to go, right here. Yeah. New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Okay, engine. But yeah, the lore of each planet is fairly interesting indeed. At least in this system. The lore of the other system is what's interesting in that case. This system, there's 4 planets in Stanton, and each one was basically given to a corporation to do whatever they wanted with. Microtech is owned by Microtech, Crusader is owned by Crusader, ArcCorp is owned by ArcCorp, and Hurston is owned by Hurston Dynamics. So, yeah. Oh, wait, we don't need this. We need here. Okay. Terminal. Send pic to your Discord. Alright, cool. One sec. Let me get out of the elevator. Okay. Alright, what are you sending, Digi?
Hello there.
Yeah, if you were trying to hide and you didn't want to be seen and you were in a ground vehicle, yeah. That's me right there. Tiny little light. Okay. Alright, what am I not all tabbed into? Here we go.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, okay. Mark 2A.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, I'm spawning my Hornet. I'm going to go get inside of it, then open the doors up for you, and then you can come inside and we can start to move stuff around. Do they still have the bug where if you try to repair broken components like a gun or a wing, it will not repair the gun? And you have to destroy your ship and reclaim it every time. Is that still the thing? Or did they fix that bug? Anyone know? Sad to say, but the Guardian QI is going soon for the F8C buyback. I can't shoot small ships in it, and it pisses me off. No. Well, have you tried throwing repeaters on it, Spike? Everybody says to go with the NBDs or the Hurston Dynamic repeaters.
Hello there.
Because you can put some size 5s on there of those, yeah? 20 minutes to buy a ship piece and replace it. Yeah, I know. Like I said, when I was doing cargo, when everything is physicalized, yeah, that makes things a lot more difficult. Alright, opening up. Come on down. Turning off my shields. Yeah? I guess weapons offline. You know what? No, wait, hang on. We need to keep 2 of those online. Alright. I think the movement is super slow. Oh, yeah. You mean not being able to keep them. NBD is loot only? Oh, gotcha. But CF laser repeaters are also good. Yeah. Alright, did you come on down? Okay, so I've done the thing. I think I need to hit the unlock or whatever button. Is there like an F? Because I always forget. Open canopy. Engine. Alright, I'm just going to have to assume. Is there anything obstructing? Get out of the ship? Impound? Oh, come on. Fly up? Or get to the side? Get to the side, maybe? Try to, like, yeah, get to the side of the hangar. Like, off of the pad. Yeah, just land over in the little corner there. Okay, we'll see if he gets stowed. I think my doors are closing. My doors are closing. Are you still here? Okay, thank God. Alright, cool. I'm going to come over to you. Engine. Alright, so is there any way to know on the thingy, the HUD, that I have my ship, what do you call it, mounts unlocked, you know, so that you can pull the weapons on and off of them? Is there any way to know if I have done that or not? Or do I just hit a button that I think I did it and just hope that it worked, because there's no HUD indicator for it? Yeah, no, we're doing it right now. Don't think so? Okay, so I think I have unlocked my turrets. Well, we'll find out in just one sec. Alt-K and hope. Okay, okay. So I hit the button on my keyboard, because Alt modifier is a little bit wonky with Vorpex. We'll take this out. Gravity gun. Alright, so I should, in theory... Okay, that's grabbing the whole ship now. That's no good. What the fuck? Alright, yo, Digi, how do we do this? You're so smart. I'm grabbing the whole ship with my gun. What are we doing wrong here? I guess I don't think it's worked. I don't think it's worked. Okay, we're trying this right now, Nevin. Again, I usually don't have to do this. I usually use the, you know, in-game menus and stuff, but since mine is bugged... Okay, hang on. I have to... menus. Okay, so really quickly, let me double check to see that keybind. Joystick, HOTAS. No, keybinds. Joystick, HOTAS. Fuck, what would it be? What were we doing? Docking, target cycling, radar, salvage, advanced, turret, vehicles, power, HUD, lights, ground vehicles, port unlocking? Is that its own thing? Shields? Yeah, the shields are off. I turned them off. Is it cockpit? Self-destruct, port port unlock, toggle. Okay, I have it on toggle. I did bind it. I want to say it's this one. $33, $32. So I unlock doors, so that's 32. Open, close doors. Lock, unlock. So that's 32, 34, so... Hang on. Okay, so that's 32. So what about this? Is this 33? Cycle configuration. Button 39. Where's button 33? I'm gonna find it. Button 32. We're getting closer. Is it up? Okay, so it's up on that. Alright. I got it. Okay, so shields off, check. That button. It doesn't even say ports unlocked or an audio cue. Okay, so ports should be unlocked now. Alt-K for the normies out there with keyboard commands. Okay, now Hey! Now we just detach. Okay, and then put it back. And it snaps in place. Alright, cool. So, how the fuck do I get the turret off? Also, I'm really, really short. This is a lot easier in 0G. Oh, we got the whole oh, okay. Holy shit. Wow, that just pops out of there, huh? Easy. And yeah, we can see. See, that's the problem right there. Is that I have a nice big pair of round breasts instead of Gatling guns. And that's not going to help me win the war. Okay, can I think I could get it from here. Alright, your port's unlocked, Digi? Okay, I took the Panther repeater. Hang on. That's not it. Got it. Alright. Okay, wonderful. And then I just... Oh, no. Ah, shit. It fell behind the ship. Oh, crap. Hang on. Okay. Ports, yes. Ports are weapon ports, or, I guess, component ports. Because that also lets you remove components? Or do you need that for components? I guess it depends on the ship, yeah? Because some components are external, some are internal. Again, when everything is physicalized... That didn't do it. Misaligned. Ah, okay. Got it! Yeah! Nice. Alright, well, smell you later. Okay, do you have your Heartseeker? Yeah, I was about to say, you got a Heartseeker loadout, don't ya? Thank you, Digi. I really appreciate the support there. Alright, so now, what do? I store it, yeah? I send it down the elevator, and then, like, I remove a weapon, and then put the weapon back, and then I bring it up, and then that should completely save it, yeah? Oh, shit. I should fly out and destroy your ship. Open hangar. Yep, I gotcha. Do it quickly so you don't get stowed. Alright, hangar's open. You're good to go. Okay, so now we have the weapon swap, but we need to save it. So to save it, we need to send it down. There it goes. Whee. To save it, we need to send it down and I think like remove a component and then save it and then add the component back and then save it, and then when we pull it up out of the elevator, it should all be saved when we reclaim it in the insurance. Which is what we're going to need to do, because there's a bug where if you get your wing blown off and you repair it, you don't have your weapon come back. Not important enough to fix. Oh, also I'm about to die from food and water. What's Bruce Lee's favorite drink? Water! Okay, we need to go get some sandwiches in the spaceport. Oh boy, you know what's great? Besides all the time it takes for all this physicalized bullcrap, is having to eat and drink physicalized food and water. Let's go to the store, go to the fucking convenience shops, and get ourselves a drink and a sandwich. And go buy a plushie. Which one do you want? One with the, clearly we get one with the snowboard, yeah? Like I said, they export winter sports. Okay. Helmet off. Grab one of these from behind the counter, because of course that's where they are. Okay. Delicious. Do they have sandwiches or is it just energy bars? Of course, it's all energy bars. Everybody here's going skiing or something. Whoosh. Dude, bro. Candy bars. Delicious pips.
Shift's been quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, just give me a sec, folks. CIG thought in their infinite wisdom they needed to add the food and drink system before this game was, you know, ever out of alpha. Hold this. Thank you. Alright, that should be enough. Okay. Now, helmet back on. Okay, landing. Nope. Vehicles. Ship. Hornet. Okay, so look, there we go. That's our old ball turret. And then our new one. Size 5 Mark II ball turret. Perfect. Vehicle weaponry. Oh, you got to go. Have a nice stream. Dude, thank you so much, Digi, for all your help. I really appreciate that. Really would not have wanted to, you know, not have my ball turret operational for a while. Alright, so what are we putting on? Light strike cannons? M5As or the Omnitskis? Later, Digi. Have a good day, man. Thanks so much for the help. Should we put some M5As? Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing what light strikes could do. Alright, Omnitskis, A-doors on the nose, and then light strikes. Yeah, laser cannons. Why not? We always run Omnitskis. We'll start to see what other cannons sound and feel like. Okay, so... Oh, did I save that? I think I did, yeah? Oh, and also we need to get our bobblehead, yeah? Orc bobblehead. Save and equip. And now vehicle weaponry. Yep, light strikes. Alright, cool, cool. Hunger and thirst mechanic. Definitely seems like an overkill for an MMO. Playing the game to escape rule, don't want to be reminded of it. Yeah, I mean, they have toilets inside of your ships, depending on the ship, that have showers. I mean, they say that, you know, depending on how bad you smell, will be interactions, and, you know, if you can go in and out of certain stations and places, but I don't think they'll take it that far. That seems a bit too much. Would be cool for cosmetics and to RP with, but as soon as they actually start blocking gameplay behind having to take a shower or a shit, yeah, I'm not really as interested in this grandiose space adventure that they have set out for me.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, boom, boom, done. Alright, everything should work now. We have new cannons on the top. We swapped out the repeaters on the nose. And we have the regular Omnitski cannons on the wings. Should be a formidable loadout on our Mark II-A. Indeed, there's our light strikes. Perfect. So, let's go do some bounties, yeah? Finally show Nevin how this game operates inside a fighter. Then I'll show you firsthand this is not just a cargo simulator. It looked like it worked. I'm about to get close to it. I believe so. Hang on, one sec. It's really far away. I got a big boy ship, so I get a big boy hangar. Just waiting on my Kraken. Yep. Light strikes are there. Perfect. Alright, so we got our 8-door repeaters. Don't mind the look. They are going to work well. We got our Omnitsky cannons, and then our light strikes up top. Should be quite a bit of arsenal. You're out. See ya, dude. Thank you so much, Digi. There are PvP quests, missions? Yes, you go hunt down other players that have crime stats. Not my bag normally. I just do the PvE bounty hunting stuff. There's more than one way to skin a cat, though. You can also stun and disable ships, and then go break into them while they're disabled, kill the pilot, and then fly the ship. Oh, God. Fly the ship back to somewhere neutral, and you could salvage it, take the cargo, all sorts of fun stuff. Alright, there's the city. And the distances that you could see, walk, fly, drive in this game are just literally unparalleled. It's literally a whole planet, so, I mean, see you soon, dude. Thank you so much, Digi, for all the support and the gift subs and all the voodoo that you do, man. I appreciate it. You have a good day, man. Don't work too hard. But yeah, the amount of just space in this game is insane. Alright, up to Tressler. Contracts. Okay. Mercenary. Do bounty hunter. Advanced tracker. Oh, VHRTs. Oh, I gotta redo my trackers? Alright, cool. Then, fine. I gotta pay to get my tracker license here for VHRT bounties. Very high risk targets. Alright, where are we going? Why won't it let me? Bounty tracker. So, tracker certification. Basically, I need to get certified. You're not allowed to just go do like the top end of the bounties and fight like the hardest and biggest ships immediately. You got to get your tracker certification license. And in between patches, it keeps your rank of bounty hunter, but you got to redo your certifications all the way up the board. There's a hot fix last Friday, or, you know, 0.02 patch on Friday, and that wiped out my current license rank. So I gotta just redo the license, pay $10,000 for the fee, go hunt this guy down, and then I get paid like $40,000, $50,000 every time I do a VHRT. And then I do about, I don't know, a lot of dozen of those, and then eventually I'll get my ERT, extreme risk target bounties. I think that's like $25,000 to pay for the certification for that. Then once I kill that target, I get ERTs, and that's the final top bounty. So we're basically getting our certification for our second to last bounty board unlock here. Just gotta fly in. Okay, there he is. Oh, fuck me. I always fucking forget this. Turn off coolers. That. Yeah. Goddamn MFDs. Okay, here we go. Right. Okay, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, well, we have lost the advantage here because I was messing with my MFDs. And they all have fucking repeaters. Give me a sec here. We'll try this again. Come in from a different angle. Alright, here we go. Alright. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Drop out. Fucking get my MFDs set here. I didn't even get my goddamn power sorted. Alright, target. Okay. Alright, that. All. Do I have everything? I have all my guns. Alright, we should be good. Okay. Shields are up. I think I'm missing a tail fin. But that's fine. We don't need it. Alright. Okay. Swap to missiles, but I don't think they're gonna work, because of course, why would they? Yeah, I got no missile lock. Alright. Looks like a Cutlass coming in hot. He has no shields up. Oh, he just popped shields. Alright, another Cutlass. Alright, his turret's firing at me, but... Holy shit! Okay, wow, this is a big, powerful loadout then. Damn. How much guns? That's shields only. Give me the weapon ammo count. 37 and 7 across the board on the other cannons. Boom, down. It's pretty quick taking out a Cutlass. The hard part is getting my shots all on target because all 3 of my guns have different velocities, which means I have different reticles that I need to track. And if I'm shooting them all at once, then unless I'm lining it up real nice, yeah, certain ones are going to be misfiring. If I split my control groups to where I have one of the weapon sets on each button, then I can control which one I'm firing whenever I cross those. But honestly, not really needed.
The mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about
Especially
on our
when we
grave
just
singing hallelujah.
got enough power that we do have.
Try telling the young people that today.
Boom, he's dead. All right,
Will
last
they
target.
believe you? No.
Oh, what's up, Vapor Void? How you doing, man? Oh, he's not dead yet. It looks like our target bugged out and is constantly facing the ground here. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is it? Oh, it's a giant reclaimer. Big ol' salvaging ship. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. That's not funny. Ugh. For fuck's sake. It's literally like hovering above the ground and it's gigantic. And it's really hard to hit the rear where I need to be to not get hit by its turret. Piece of shit. All right, ad break, folks. So just bear with me while I get this kill here. Of course, my fucking target would be this goddamn piece of shit.
What in tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I
God damn it.
walk up.
Are you
go
kidding
over
me?
To the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out
Great.
a cowboy hat, and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat.
Piece of crap reclaimer floating above the ground. I can't get behind him if he's doing that.
Bombing run check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications.
All right, well,
now
we
locked to
respawn back
priority
at New
only.
Babbage, so
Target
that's nice.
Designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of
Dual size fours?
size
Jesus.
10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers.
Yeah, it didn't help that I was already torn to
Armed
pieces
and
before
ready.
that. How does death work in the
Automated
game?
payload delivery
Justified
system
lore-wise? We have
engaged.
respawns.
Prepared to open Bombay doors. Stand by.
We have these magic little machines all over the verse now. And these we got out of the wreck.
Bombay doors non-functional.
I'll tell you in just a sec.
Circuits. Bombay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
Oh, is this not heavy armor? God damn it. I freaking hate this. So this is also, again, when they haven't actually, you know, I hope to God this isn't the final fucking version of all of this, but God, it just fucking sucks trying to just sort and get anything done in any of these menus. Oh my lord. Okay. Fucking hell. Hang on. Okay. Jesus H. Christ. All right, so my mistake. Top towards size 5. I'm about to say they feel like they're size 5s, not size 4s. The way that they pounded my ass. All right, Nevin. So in this game, there are respawning, I guess, kiosks that you go to and you set your spawn at. That's how it works in game and in lore. The reason that we have these is because the fleet that we finally fought and beat in the Squadron 42 prologue chapter, which they showed off in the latest CitizenCon demo. If you haven't seen it yet, the Squadron 42 is the single-player game that is based off of this lore and engine and, you know, IP that they're making in tandem along with Star Citizen. So Squadron 42 is going to be single-player. You're a Marine that you work off of a carrier and you fly with Mark Hamill and he's going to be your wingman and it's going to be awesome. And anyways, the bad guys in that game, in the prologue mission, you fight this big gigantic kingship for the evil bad guys, right? Inside the kingship, apparently, according to lore, is the respawning tech that they use, which allows them to be so, what do you call it, vicious in battle. You know, they don't care for their lives because they could respawn, and so now humans have that tech, and we have had that tech for like the past 5 or 6 years, and Star Citizen is like, you know, 5 or 6 years after Squadron 42. So, if you're wondering how all of that works, well, there you go. Actually, you know what? Screw this. Let's do, is that? Do orange. Blue. Blue. Backpacks. Okay, and helmet, I actually want orange. Don't I have orange? Yeah, there we go. 8 of those. Alright, cool. There we go. Blue and yellow, or orange, or whatever. I'm colorblind. Shut up. Alright, utility. Tractor beam. Med gun. P4AR with a scope. ACOG. And then that should be good. Alright, cool. And yeah, the remote turrets didn't seem to actually be shooting me. So yeah, Nevin, if you were wondering how death works, that's how it works in-game, how to respawn, and in the lore, why it's justified. And then as far as in-game mechanics, well, yep, all of that armor that I lost on my body and person, well, it's on my dead body, which is still out there, surrounded by a bunch of pieces of my old ship. There is a marker that I can use to get back to it, but it's Dark Souls style where it's only one marker, one body. As soon as you have a new body, a new marker pops and the old one dies. Alright, so I guess let's get back over there, huh? We still have a target to go kill. Fully manned with gunners. Yep, yep. I was about to say, you can ram ships with the reclaimer. Barely take any damage. Oh my god, hold the train! Alright, we're fine. Conscious DNA gets stored digitally, so once it deactivates in one body, it can activate in another and respawn at location. Got it, yep. And why that's important right now is that because they haven't generated a way to travel quickly outside of literally just, you know, getting there in a ship, a lot of people will set their spawn at certain areas. Or, you know, your initial spawn is the city that you pick on the planet that you choose to be living at. That's where all your stuff is at, all your ships are. But you can set your spawn at the station up above the planet, at each Lagrange point, or at other locations and other planets. But you can always reset it and then immediately kill yourself and then warp back to home. And a lot of people already do that to fast travel across the universe. It's very easy to get from Pyro to Stanton whenever your fucking spawn point is defaulted to go to Stanton. People always exploit. Yep, yep, exactly. Well, at least I don't have to eat and drink anymore for a while, so that's nice. Alright, we'll go back out there. We'll try to kill that ship with our measly little fighter. Oh, I should go buy an ion. How much is an ion? Anybody? How much money do we have? 4.2 million. Is that enough for an ion? Hey, how much is an Ares ion? If that's like 3.2 million, I can swing that. It's probably like 6 or 7 mil though, yeah? We might go buy a ship, Nevin. How long for the grind for MRTs? MRTs, you should be able to look at your thing. and see the dial moving. It should take around like, you know, a dozen ships or so for MRTs. It's not that much. 4.7 million? Oh my lord. Does anybody have... I need 4.25, 4.7. So I basically need like 500,000 HRTs. Why do you want to buy a new ship? It's a big ship that does big heavy damage. 4.72 thousand. Okay, so does somebody have 500,000 they can loan me? You know I'm good for it, baby. I'll be making plenty of that back. But yeah, because it's a big, awesome ship that has a big, gigantic gun that'll do a lot of damage. This ship, they broke, and they had it be like a charge shot heavy rifle cannon, and now it's back to semi-automatic repeater laser cannon. Very big, large laser cannon. Does big damage to ship. But yeah, if somebody is cool to loan me that, 4.7. Nice. Got you. Thank you so much, Minnow. Also, if I have a little bit extra, because I'll have like 12K left over with just that much. All right, we grab the Cutlass. We go to Crusader. It's at I buy it at Crusader, right? I don't buy it at Lorville or Area 18. Yeah, I have to go all the way to Crusader. But yeah, Menopause, I'll get you back. Thank you. Cutlass Best in Show is stored at Obituary. We need something that we could take over there now. Well, I have a Mark II, apparently. We could take a Zeus. Did you get it? Yes. Ah. 4.7 million. Yes, we got it. Thank you, Minnow. I appreciate that. Alright, so I could go and kill that thing, but this is a perfect excuse to go and buy an Ion, which I've been meaning to do now that they updated how the ship weapon fires. So... But yeah, Nevin, as you were able to see, we were able to tear through all 3-4 of those other ships pretty quickly with our big cannon loadout that we had. But as soon as we actually had to go up versus a capital ship, well, that tool was insufficient for the job. And the turrets that were defending that ship tore us like tissue paper. So if we don't want to be spread on toast like butter, we need to have a little bit more firepower up our sleeve. The right tool for the right job. Let's go get it. Well, this is a cool ship. I don't use this enough. I just have one for free. From subscriber monthly flare. Free ship flare for the month. I think I got both of them. Does that mean that your ship got destroyed? It's gone for... No, I reclaimed it. That was that thing that I did at that console over there. I was respawning it. You can pay to have it respawn at like a fraction of the time. So it went from like 10 minutes to 3 minutes. But still, I don't got 3 minutes to wait. And we're going to go buy a different ship anyways. And that's what's going to force you to want to get other ships. I mean, starter ships basically come back instantly. Don't have to worry about that. Where is... Ah! Nice, nice. Oh, they missed a bucket. Oh, that's a fuel tank right there. Damn! That should have been a window. They put put the fuel tank on the other side. There should have been a window right here into the cargo bay. That's a big missed opportunity. Oh, this is a 3-seater? Didn't know that. That seems a bit unnecessary. Extra 100K. Thank you. Thank you. I was about to say, I'll be pretty dry, and we can manage once we get this done. But yeah. I don't like that. That's getting in the way a little bit. I like to see directly up above me, but I do play in VR. Not a lot of other people head track the way I do, so that's fine. Okay, so 2 Crusader, yeah?
Thank you. And please visit again. Shields are off.
Did you guys notice that they put the Lagrange points for Crusader offset of the actual gas giant? That way you don't get in between those. Like, I used to have trouble hitting Crusader without having to actually target it through the map because goddamn Lagrange point stations were on top of it. I need to go holler at my massage lady. I needed to turn my arm into mush. I was watching another streamer the other day, and he got out of a ship in space to salvage some stuff. When he got back, there was another player waiting for him outside of his cockpit. Seems he was able to attack him from outside the cockpit with a shotgun. Sounds like a bug. Depending on the weapon, certain ones, like depending on where you hold it, the gun will be inside of the glass, you know, and able to shoot you through it. As well as, depending on the server connection, you can desync, you know, bullets and lasers through, and you could desync anything through anything if the connection is bad enough. So, some players know how to abuse that and have a forced low connection that they, you know, are able to throttle themselves to, you know, do crap like that. So, yeah. Definitely a bug, but also an exploitable one that some people will use and know about. You're not supposed to be able to shoot through the windshield. The windshield's able to withstand laser and gunfire from ship weapons, so. Make range of the ion cannon is 4K. 4,000? So you would have to, well, wait a minute. It doesn't matter if you put all the stealth components you want. What's the, if the cross section of the Ares itself isn't low, then you're fucked, yeah? I mean, I guess it would be okay with some stealth components. 4,000 kilometers is a long way away. Very NASA punk vibe to it. The Zeus Mark II. Oh, that really needs to be fixed ASAP. No serious PvP can be played for. That's the thing. That's why I don't care about PvP. There is no serious PvP right now. Anybody who thinks there is joking with themselves. And still haven't even designed the balance around the ships when they add armor into the game. Right now there is none. And they still haven't finished with the flight model, so yeah. It's fun to pretend to PvP, but CIG has not actually given us what they declare and think PvP is yet. Not in this game that we're playing right now. Ugh. Oh, I need to call and get an appointment for my arm. It's starting to hurt. I'm good for a while, but like after like, well, I guess we're at 8-9 hours now. Yeah, after like, 7 or 8 hours, 6 or 7 hours, it starts to hurt a little bit. It gets harder to do long-term sessions after that. Stock loadout, cross-section, head-on is 2.4K. Okay, so 13.6 and 12.2. So, is that good? If you give it stealth components, can it shoot outside of its range and not be detected? Telling you need movement and exercise. Yeah, and it should stretch more and stuff like that. But also, Star Citizen in VR. Have you seen it? If not, you'd understand why. Now, I've lost like 50 pounds. Actually, I'm going on 60 pounds now. I'm at 255. I used to be at like 300 plus, so we're doing pretty well. But I do need to actually start working out now that I've lost a bunch of weight. My excuse was, well, I weigh a whole bunch, so I'll lose a bunch of weight and then I'll start to work out because I don't want to work out with 50-pound weights all over me. But now that I lost 50 pounds, I don't have an excuse to get on the treadmill. Except that I hate it. Except that I hate it. Except that I hate it a lot. Alright, we're going to Orison. You ever seen Orison, Nevin? So, the place we were at, that was Hoth. There's ArcCorp, which is basically Coruscant. And then this is Cloud City. And then the other planet that you can visit in this system is, what do you call it? Basically Blade Runner. But yeah, this is a city in the gas giant. The gas giant is called Crusader. The city is called Orison. There's the spaceport. You can just see it go by. And, yeah, they specialize in making ships. They're a ship manufacturer. They have their shipyards here in the floating city of Crusader, the gas giant. We are going to go to their showroom floor, and we're going to go buy a ship. They're very, very proud of their floating city up here. Pretty cool fucking place, though. I can't wait when this game catches on as an MMO. The sites that people are going to see are just going to be... And it's not like, WoW. Like, yes, in later WoW expansions, a lot of the main cities and stuff are really, really cool and whatnot, the hub areas. But they're not actual places. There's a lot of smoke and mirrors and, as soon as you go out of certain bounds, that's it. This entire area... You can go fly and visit anything and land on top of any one of these places. Like, look, if I didn't actually want to land my ship here in a hangar bay, I could just land it on top of the roof here. I don't actually think there's no elevator entrances to the spaceport here, yeah? Right? Like, these don't go anywhere? There's no way they do. These aren't the Siege of Orison places, so they wouldn't have elevator access. But you get the point. All of this space is physicalized. What the fuck? What is going on? Ugh. Okay. There's my hangar. Is that up or down? Are we... I think we're going down into it. Where the fuck is my hangar? I guess it's a side... Ah! Side load. Amazed you can fly among these flying buildings and come so close and not crash. Well, it's great when you fly in VR, and it's even better when you have a VKB Omni HOTAS joystick setup that lets you do that. And yeah, you know, once you get good at it, you become one with the ship. But that still doesn't mean that I don't fly into crap because I'm not paying attention. But that's the thing. As long as you're paying attention, you should know where everything is and how big and how wide your ship is. Bro. Fuck it. But yeah, once you're used to flying, you know, you get better with time, basically. But you're always gonna, you know, crash into something eventually because you start to get complacent. Alright. That's good. We just leave that there. Let's go. Now, of course, because it's Star Citizen Nevin, guess what we get to do? That's right. Go to public transit and take a tram. Let's get to the ship shops. Take the train to the sea? He's already a Star Citizen. He is ready to play. To buy the big ship with the lasers. Yep, yep. It's a beautiful city at night, though. I'll show you the main pavilion and the tourist area by the hotel and the hospital. Also, they have a buggy track. You could go race go-karts. Very, very fun. The go-karts are free. There's like 8 of them in a go-kart. Excuse me. There's 8 of them in a go-kart track. See how much fun he's having? Look at him. Look at his face. He's having a blast. You can too. They got signs for him all over the place. All right, let's go. Alright, I get the big ship with the big gun, and then I go kill that guy. I get my bounty certificate license unlocked, and then I think I'm going to get up out of here and swap over to possibly playing a little bit of some, what do you call it, thingy, Monster Hunter Wilds for a few hours before I go to bed.
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient transit to all visitors.
Okay, Cloud View Center. Okay, so for Ion, you install all stealth components, turn off shields and coolers. Your EM detection range is 3.8K. Just below, so you can snipe enemies at 4K. My God. You have full-time Twitch streamer? Trying to be. I mean, yes, I don't have much else to do. And it's not paying me for full-time money, but yes, I stream full-time. I do IT and some other stuff on the side. So. But yeah, I'm basically the VR streamer for this game. I do all the tutorials. I run the VR organization, the VR community, the VR Discord. So, you know, I'm the VR citizen in full. And hoping to where I can get that to be in a place where, you know, this earns me a little bit more money than it is right now, to where I can, you know, possibly move out and do some other things. The biggest project right now, though, is the GoFundMe. I figure if I show up at CitizenCon with this rig and a booth and everybody gets to try out VR and actually see what the hell it is I do and understand the magic that I get to experience every day, it's going to change a lot of hearts and minds out there. And honestly, my goal at the end of the day is just the more people that actually get to check this game out in VR, the better. So, to do that, I stream as much as possible in VR to showcase that it works as well as it does. With my tutorials, of course. There's the showroom floor. That's where we're going. Alright, that's the hotel. That's the hospital. And then that's the downtown district bar and trade depot and all sorts of stuff.
Please prepare to
Might have to buy an ion and try a stealth build. It sounds like it's a good idea, especially if they, even if they didn't, like, you know,
last call for passengers.
what do you call it? Even if they didn't give the cannon a buff and they just put it back to where it used to be before they nerfed it, it's still going to be incredible. So, main problem with the VR is the hardware and the motion sickness. Even if people have an extra 1 to 3K for an upgrade, still doesn't solve the motion sickness. Nope. And that's the other reason why I would want to have this demo kit as a booth that people can see and use at VR. They can know that they don't have to waste money on an upgrade if they try it for themselves, and they can know that this is something that they have to have if they do try it for themselves, if it works. It's a try before you buy, and it's a meetup of the VR community that already exists. Crusader Showroom. But yeah, I totally feel you there. That's definitely going to be a big old warning plastered everywhere, is that certain people are going to have motion sickness, and we're going to have to have people be aware of that fact. Okay, so welcome to Crusader. Here's all the Crusader stuff and things. Do they just sell some cannons here? Deadbolts. Those are made by Aspera. Those are Omnitskis, yeah? I can't see anything because the goddamn glare. Oh my gosh. Alright, doesn't matter. That being said, ginger candy solves motion sickness problems. Just chug 2 sugar-free ginger candies for playing. You're set for 2-3 hours. Interesting. I'll need to look into that. We'll have some of those available at the booth. If we get this booth up and running, exclamation mark GoFundMe to help me make my dreams, not memes. So this is what I was wanting, Nevin. As you see, this isn't so much a ship with guns, but a ship built around a big gun. So we were talking about how that big ship that was shooting at me, it had a size 5 turret that was hitting me and blasting my little ship apart. So this is a single size 7 energy cannon. Yeah, the melee version. This is the energy rifle version. They have a Gatling gun version that shoots actual giant bullets. The bzzzt. Basically, it's the A-10 Warthog of space. This is why we wanted it. Can I not buy? Enter pilot seats. Give me the buy option. Do I not have the ability to... Okay, fine. I'll play your stupid little games. I'll go to the information and sales kiosk. Okay. So yeah, the Inferno has the Gatling gun and is black, and the Ion has the energy rifle and is white. Alright, Ion. Boom, got it. Alright, let's go kick some ass. And then we're going to play some Monster Hunter. No, that's not where I need to go. Alright, there we go. We bought a ship. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't that cool? I mean, I guess I can't complain. In the original Vanilla WoW, when you wanted to go buy a mount, you had to go to the fucking Elwyn Forest and get a horse from there. So, I mean, it kind of feels and makes sense, but at the same time, this is dumb. In a game that was developed before, package deliveries to your doorstep from a gigantic conglomerate, they didn't think to add... Well, basically... This game was developed before a giant conglomerate invented getting packages to your door quickly and easily. And you would think that they would have that type of technology 900 years in the future in space, where I can order it off of my fucking Mobi-Glass and have it show up in my hangar. Any weapon, any armor, anything, anywhere. But no, because this game was built in 2012, before that was even a thing, I have to fucking walk physically everywhere because, well, there's not an actual delivery system that goes straight to your doorstep. Should be home in a bit. Clock out in 50 minutes. Can join for Monster Hunter. Perfect. I was thinking about doing Ray Dow's and the Water Monster. Getting the parts that I have still yet to unlock. And then maybe do a little bit of storyline after that. I should be off for Tuesday night and stream Hardcore Wednesday. I need to get this footage edited up for Wednesday morning of me doing the salvage stuff. And basically it's going to be like, you know, infinite salvage, bug, or glitch? Question mark, question mark. It's not really a bug or a glitch, as we've all discussed, so I think I'll be able to make that fly without it being like an exploit video that I would feel guilty about. Because, yeah, it's not like you're going to make like jillions and jillions an hour. It's just, you know, it's a little bit convenient. Oh, okay. So, we spawn the ship. We go fly all the way back over, 57 Gary meters away. We go kill that target's ass. We go kick his ass, Seabass. See here. I need to make some breakfast. Oh, I don't have any bacon, man. That's lame. I think so. That's what it's not bad programming. It's they didn't think that a player would figure that out. They just didn't think a player would notice, you know? They didn't think a player would grab all the panels and put them in one spot and watch them reskin themselves. You know? Oversight, exactly, yeah. So I don't feel guilty about blasting this all over the place. Unlike Space Cutlets, where you could literally dupe an entire whole sea worth of like millions and millions of credits over and over.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we get to fly the Ion. I knew that they would make the Ion good, eventually. Again. Whatever. It's so good of a ship. They're sad that the two that I had a Inferno and an Ion at one point, but I lost them.
Hello there.
Stupid patch took them. It's always a 50-50 whether the ships you bought in-game are actually going to stick around. They said that they fixed that multiple times, and yet every single new patch where there's a chance for ships to wipe or not exist, they end up being wiped and not existing. Okay, okay.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
What are we doing? It's Crusader, yeah? Crusader Ion. Here we go. Stored.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Having groups of Ions, all stealth build sniping ships would be deadly and fun. True that. The thing is, though, is that you don't have a lot of leeway. 200 meters between your weapon and being detected, so it's doable and be devastating. You could definitely get off like 5 or 6 rounds, especially if they're like holding still. Hell, if they're holding still, by the time the first round hits, you'll have 5 or 6 moving. If it's the same speed that it would shoot earlier. Dude, come on, man. I don't think I actually... Wait, no. What happened? God damn it. Ion stored. Well, unstore it, bitch. Medium hanger. Alright, there it goes. Oh.
Hello there.
Here, here's the good one. Here's the good one. Get some drumsticks. Some big old Oh, yeah. Just shake it out. All right, there she is. She don't fuck around. Single-seater, no cargo, no interior, just a cockpit surrounded by a gun. Or a cockpit and a ship surrounding a gun. Oh, full head tracking, by the way, in animations. Isn't that cool? It's as if they already knew that they were going to make this game for VR. Huh, Nevin? You don't see that from everyday developers. Head tracking unlocked in animations is crazy. Like, just think about that. To even have head tracking, right? And then the foresight to remember to unlock it in an animation. Like, somebody is really, really thinking about VR. Lights. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I don't think it's as fast as it used to be. But it's still plenty powerful. This is going to be great. Okay. Runs out of boost pretty quickly. Hey, remember when Orson, or the distance, okay, so remember when it took like 10 minutes to get from Orson to an altitude where you can warp away? Did they decrease the altitude to warp, or did they raise the height of Orson? I forget which they did, but you guys remember that? When it sucked leaving Orson? And nobody would want to go there or live there because it took like 20 minutes to leave? Son of a bitch. Route. Go, baby. Okay, wonderful. Well, while we are warping, I'm going to take a quick break. And I'm going to take a moment in time to do this, go to that, and click on that. Grab my wires. Come over here and say thank you all so much for dropping by. Hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate all the support, gifts, subs, Twitch, primes, bits, and all of that that you sent my way today. With that being said, if you guys aren't aware, we are running a GoFundMe project to get a VR CitizenCon booth up and running, as well as a VR mobile cockpit. That way we can take it to Bar Citizens and an event near you. Thank you so much for all of your support and just being an amazing person. With that being said, stay safe, fly right, let's keep having a good night. Don't hit that skip button. Okay. Right on time for an ad break. Man, I'm good. I didn't even know we were about to go into ads. My cables. All right, BRB.
Put your feet in the stirrups. And
Hello there.
Oh my god. That's fantastic.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW. We give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay, are we there? Can't wait for my Perseus. Having dual size 7 turrets, one on top and bottom, me and my alt are going to have fun. Might get a 3rd alt account to unlock full DPS. Yeah, if you're going that far, your computer handle 3 alt accounts? Or would you run them on separate machines through like a thing? I don't know. Okay. Are we ready to kick some ass? You still here, Nevin? You ready for the magic?
Quantum travel engaged.
Good. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out, man. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Oh, these clouds are so good, though. And these aren't even the good clouds. The other system and the other planets have the good clouds. These are like new cloud tech on the old cloud foundation. They need to re-update all the ones in here. I think Lorville and ArcCorp have the new clouds. I don't think Microtech does. I don't know, Microtech might. I know Lorville looks gorgeous with like the dark sunset and like, because like the underside of clouds will be like black from the shadows being cast inside of them. It's crazy. So you could literally have that like white top, black bottom, sunset type of effect. Wow! Wowee! Those are tiny MFDs? Do I really need to adjust my guns? Like, alright, here's your... Like, they have that weapon. Do I really need weapon loadout changes? There's only one gun on this. And do I really need it on... to adjust what button it does? So, if you didn't realize, Devin, there are... depending on how many guns you have, all of the guns, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4 different fire buttons that you can assign them to. Just kind of like Mech Warrior, if you've ever played those Mech Warrior games. Exact same type of thing. We're hitting. Right. Oh, wow. 3 coolers? Holy shit. Too bad that coolers aren't in the game yet. What? I can't go max power to gun? That's a bit ridiculous. Only 11 shots total. Before we have to let it reload. Play the Shadow, Mech Warrior 2, Mech Warrior 3. Sorry, are you attacking the bounty? Yep. I'm doing it from really, really far away because this cannon has such a long range. 4-kilometer range, in fact. However, I'm not it shows that we're registering hits. I think I need to just go in a little bit closer. So that does prove, though, that we can shoot him way further than he can actually hit us. See, unfortunately, the AI is bugged, and he's just flying over the ground right now and not really doing much aerial maneuvers, and not much I can really do except slam into the ground if I try to get behind him. I mean, we got our shield generators up on full. Maybe I can... Oh yeah, that's right. The engines fucking suck. There we go. Piece of crap. Okay. Now let our shields recharge. Piece of crap. Oh, don't hit the ground. Don't hit the ground. Alright, he's getting low on shields. He has no shields in the back. So yeah, this is not typical of, you know. Jesus Christ, this thing packs a punch. Holy shit. Didn't even get to finish my sentence. I wonder what's inside of it. Why not? Why the hell not? Let's see if we're a lucky man. Cargo. Passenger dead. Nothing. Just dead person. Great. Assholes. Stay beyond 3, clay and reclaimer hit you. Yeah, but like, feels like my shots weren't hitting it either. Either way, there we go. Boom! Now he's dead. Should have some. Nope. Not today. There's just a dead reclaimer next to this tiny little outpost. Let's see if there's a red box here. Just a giant reclaimer out in the field. Now look at that sun. And this is what I think is going to amaze people the most. After anything that you do in this game, let your stuff back. Yep. They can, if they knew where my corpse was, they don't have the marker for it. And this was bringing me to my next point. Every inch of this game is explorable. And when you have an item the size of a corpse on the surface of something the size of a planet, I mean, that's like, you know, a kilometer or two away. I'll have to run for like 5 minutes to get over there. That is a big ship. So, doing bounties. Some ships don't show cargo when scanned. Need to board. All right, I'll board. Just let me look in here. See if there's any red boxes, and then I'll go fly over there. We'll see if we can find some cargo. All right, fuck all. All right, let's go back. And then, yeah, there's my dead body marker over there. All right, let's go check the dead body. I think I got a gun. I can pull the backpack off of it, I think. Hey, there I am. Alright, right where I left me. Okay. So of course this doesn't work. Okay, yeah, there's the new loot menu, right? And then here's the old one that I like to use. Alright, cool. So, let's just grab all of this. Helmet. Can we put this smaller backpack in here? No, that'd be ridiculous. What about armor? Yeah, we can put the armor in. Alright, cool. Alright. Alrighty. Well, thank you. Alright, is PvP always enabled? Yep. If they could find me. And that's the thing, though, is that it's on the surface of a planet. Now, I am next to an outpost, and as you can see, there's always bounty missions that will spawn near here. So, you know, I'm not like completely in the middle of nowhere, but, you know, some player has to be here where I am for them to find me. It's not like World of Warcraft where, yes, it is a world, but everywhere you are in the world is a predefined lane/hallway, if you will, right? There's no openness to it. Every single zone, there's something important all over the zone. And here, there's nothing important in those mountains. There's nothing important over in those mountains. There's nothing important over all the way across that ice field. There's nothing important anywhere, and that's the difference. Right? You know? You see what I'm saying? What the fuck? Go forward, you piece of shit. Have my reverse thrust. Alright, let's go into the wreck. You better be right, Conqueror. There better be some drugs in here that we could sell. Yep. It's very... WoW is linear. Every MMO is linear compared to an open-sized fucking planet worth of three-dimensional space that you could put settlements and wreckages and stuff and things at. So it'll be the back half, yeah? Can we get on... Right, this... might get a little ugly. Yeah, see, there ain't shit in there, man. This is a fool's errand. Okay. Power engine. Exit. Ah, here we go. Open exterior. But even SC is limited in terms of size, right? There will be a limited amount of galaxies, planet systems, 100 star systems when it's fully said and done. But when each planet... Okay, that gas giant that's supposed to be the size of Jupiter... Okay, right? The one that we were just at with Cloud City. That is technically the size of planet Earth. Okay? Now, having said that, the planet that I am on right now, Hoth, that is the size of the moon. Now, moons that we normally go to for most of our missions, those... are smaller than the actual moon IRL. So, it's 1/10. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So, it's 1/10 the size. So, the gas giant in our game is the size of Earth IRL, right? The size of a planet, which should be the size of Earth, is the size of our moon IRL. And the moons in the game are tiny little tiny quarter moons, half moons. See what I'm saying? So, it's scaled down. But even then, you know how big the fucking moon is? And how much space there is on one of those? I think that's good. Oh, actually, did I land? Oh, I think I landed. Oh, hang on. I will get this. Hang on. I just want to make sure that I can get back to my ship. A little bit of a wiggle. Alright, let's turn off the power. I think we're fine. Let's go. Alright. By the way, this is a very, very dumb idea, Nevin. Don't do this at home. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I get back in? Okay. Don't you fucking dare. Oh. You just opened. Alright, cool. Yeah, see, that's what I thought was happening here. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Okay, yeah. See, the interior hasn't loaded. Oh, my God. And we fall through. Alright. I did see something up there. Hang on. Let me see if I can clip back through. Either way, this brings our journey to a close because I can't get back up to my ship. Oh, are these just weapons to have? Oh, they are? Oh, thanks you. I will have them. Oh, you shouldn't have. I appreciate you going through all the work to give me these size 3 Panther repeaters. All right, cool. Well, basically, you get the point, Nevin. When it works great. It's incredible. Oh, look, some more guns. Thank you. You shouldn't have. Well, I will have them. Alright, well, not much we could do for that, so we're basically done here. Oh, hey, look, the front half of the ship has disappeared already. Isn't that funny? I wish that I could, like, gravity gun myself up there. When you're in 0G in EVA, you can, like, attach yourself to a ship with the gun and it'll pull yourself towards it using an alt fire mode on it. Oh, here we go. But, yeah, I think that's going to be it for me for VR Citizen for today, folks. I think it is time to play a little bit of Monster Hunter World, or Wilds. So, I think I'm going to head to the desktop, and we're going to just get some desktop gaming going. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out, Nevin. If you have any trouble or issues with the VR setup, if you try to get it up and running, just holler in the Discord, and, yeah. Stay safe and fly right out there. And it's a shame that there's no way to move on gravity. Well, I mean, you know. Oh, dude, thank you so much for following, man. I appreciate the voodoo that you do. But yeah, it's lower the atmosphere and lower the gravity on some moons, but on this planet, yeah, not likely. Oh, and that's what I was talking about right there. See the dark side of this cloud? It's all black and like white on the sun side, and so it's actually casting its own shadow, and yeah, it's really, really good stuff. Everything about this game looks good. Okay, well, I think that's it. I'm going to exit the main menu from here. But yeah, I hope you enjoy being a VR citizen if you get it up and running, Nevin. And either way, glad that you found out that your account still exists and that you can fly today. So download it and get it going. And also, don't do the tutorial. That's a trap. That's bait. Tutorial's broken. Never do the tutorial. Thanks for the gameplay and all those explanations. I was going to ask if you need a lift. No. You exit to main menu, and then you go back to where you last called for a landing. Pro tip right there, Nevin. As long as you're not in combat, you go to main menu, you go back to where you last called the air traffic controller for a landing when you respawn. That's how you also warp and quick travel in the game. Alright, let me move all of my audio and stuff over and turn off VR. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. We're going to do some Monster Hunter next. Oof. I need to get some breakfast. Oh, all right. Solid session of VR Citizen. Always nice to show a new player around, or an old vet that hasn't been here in a while. But now we need to go smash monsters. All right, I need to turn off Vorpex. Rid of LIV. Tobii Eyetracker's on. I need to go get my controller, and then we swap over the stream. Then happy. Oh, this was you know, my every gift subs and people who donated. I put their name on the background of this Kraken. This Kraken is the type of ship, the one that I have, my big boy ship. You know, they gave me my big boy hangar.
Let's see here. This. So I bought one of these. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna go get my controller while you watch this. Anyways, I made a Christmas tree out of it, and people who donated and subbed, they got their name on the Christmas tree.
This claim is ours. I'll make this easy for you. Leave now, or we'll kill you. I'm happy either way.
The time has come for something new. Something to change the game. When seeking fortunes at the fringes of civilization, you need someone you can trust. In this age of uncertainty, it's time to take back your strength. It's time to release the Kraken. Drake Interplanetary. We got your back.
Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, that's what the Kraken is, and that's all why I have that stuff and the names and the Kraken. You could see it. You could just barely see the outline of it right here. But yeah. Okay, controller check. I think I need to swap the name of the stream over. Where's the button? Who's got the button? Where's the thing? Monster Hunter Wilds. Here we go. Boom. Maybe play a little bit of bar later. Okay, let's see here. Monster Hunter Wild and Crazy Guys. Boom, boom. Monster Wilds. Done. Boom. Okay. No, you play bar too? You're a fellow bar enthusiast, enjoyer? Oh, we're gonna be best friends. Yeah, no, I got into it when Winter Gaming did. Watched him play a bunch of it a year or two ago, and then I got into it. I've always been a big Supreme Commander, Total Annihilation fan, Planetary Annihilation, kick funded that at like the $90 level. I got them all, man. I love those type of games. Very different feel on the RTS genre. I played TA like 20 years ago. Yeah. Planetary was a huge disappointment. The ideas were good, right? The execution though, and it's hard to play on a big spheroid, right? That's a hard RTS map to swallow. As cool as an idea it is, like, you're not gonna get very competitive on it like you would like a regular square map that everybody would be used to. Also, spheres suck. You're defending on all sides. It sucks. The idea of lobbing planets and stuff and meteor, like, you know, turning moons into meteors, there's a lot of cool ideas and stuff there. But just a bit of a rough execution. Supreme Commander, though, good shit. That was some good shit.